నడిచింది ఇండిపెండెంట్. I'm fine. Right there. If Guruji won't come, you have to do that. That is the help we need.
No, it's
Okay, I remember.
You need to decide who else,
what time.
true, but depending on some easy how it's explained, it will be difficult. The timing is 11 to 2. He told yesterday that today we won't take learning starting. Then yesterday it was learning starting session. Right? He explained a lot of context out of the course. The people ask a lot of questions. Yes. YouTube link. Oh, yeah, the link is there. People are watching. I have a YouTube link. If you want to work, it needs to go work and put it somewhere.
So it's still on the way, so we'll start in another 15 minutes.
Yes.
Does anyone use an Android phone here? Can you simply cast CN on it so you find the TV? Just search for an image of student. Like Chrome. You just go to Chrome. You can, if when we ask if you can cast the image, but if you, I'm trying to YouTube, but I don't find that image on YouTube.
Oh, you wanted to find something on the web?
Yeah, and then cast it when we ask. So let's search for students and
No, maybe it's not some person, maybe for some time.
no, yeah, we good. We can type this one.
Sorry. Yeah, please. So yesterday you couldn't make it, no? I thought yesterday you will come and today you will not come. That was- How you going to start further later? So on. What is this? Vinita? This is
Yes, she is working.
so,
Actually, she won't be joining. Probably watching.
okay, so you joined there. Okay. Oh, okay. It's office work about that.
Let me know if you need them. Otherwise, I can remove it.
I don't know. Yesterday it was there, but
Yeah, yesterday it was not picking up because it was a little far.
hello. Is it?
Little closer.
Hello.
Yeah, it's speaking.
Is it people are okay? Will off it and see. Maybe. Hello. Is there a difference?
Then I just take it up.
Only people are watching online or something.
They can.
Maybe the camera can pick it. You can go ahead.
Okay. So we'll do a prayer and start. Keep your spine straight, neck straight, close your eyes. Still your body. Still your mind. Bring your mind now and here. Focus your mind at the point between your two eyebrows. The one point. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। गुरुब्रह्मा गुरुविष्णु गुरुरेव महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु श्रीविद्यारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः। सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणी नमस्तुते नारायणी नमस्तुते। ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। हरि ओम तत्सत्। Good. So, Pranashakti, Sri Vidya. Now, Pranashakti you understood. Yesterday I think we had a little discussion, of course you can go through. Is it recorded yesterday what we did?
Most of it, 3/4 of it. I think after lunch it got disconnected and
Okay.
we don't have the recording.
Okay, but
The
up to
previous
lunch it
part,
was.
we have on YouTube, we can share it again.
Okay. Sri Vidya. I think we have already, some of you have attended my program, intro program, so you have understood what is Sri Vidya. So, Sri means prosperity. Okay. It's not just money. Prosperity doesn't mean only with money. Okay. As you know, even if you have money, if you don't have a good family, always fighting in the family, then you cannot enjoy money. Okay. Your children are not doing well, you cannot enjoy money. Your family, your extended family, they are not doing well, they are not in good terms with you, then you cannot enjoy money. Right? So, great family is one of the greatest prosperities. Why greatest? One of the, I think probably the truly greatest prosperity is great family. Okay. Next comes money. Of course, you need to have money. Without money, you cannot live, right? In this world today. There are parts of the world where you can live without money. But not in US, not in California, right? Not in Bay Area. Can you live without money? Next to impossible. So you need money. Then another thing is how you make that money. More important is how you make the money. There's so many ways you can make money. But if it is not the right way, the way you think right, that way you are not going to make money, then you are not happy with that. So even if you make money, that money you cannot enjoy. So the career is also another big important area in prosperity. Then next comes health. Health is wealth. I think the other day I was telling how one person was billionaire and he just called me one day in Chennai, please visit me and I want to talk to you, please. So then I told, okay, I went and met him and I found he just hugged me like anything. Rag to riches story, from very poor background he grew up and became an ultra rich person, billionaire, of course through exports. So he told that the smell, aroma you were getting from the kitchen, I love that vegetable. I told, okay, then it's good for you today. He told, no, I cannot, I have developed throat cancer, so I cannot eat anything solid. So everything has to be put in a mixie and ground, then he has to drink. Because of throat cancer, he cannot swallow. That also with great difficulty he used to take. So I was thinking that is it rich? Is this person rich with so much of money? Who cannot even eat his own food? Who cannot enjoy the food he likes? So can you call him rich? Definitely no. Though you have money. Health is wealth. Then name and fame. Even if you are very, lot of money, but people are very, very, they feel very bad about it. Like, of course, may not be so, but in this context, like for Indian context, I will tell you, because all of you are Indians here. Dawood Ibrahim, he has a lot of money. But can he enjoy in India? Only inside the hotel, maybe, if he comes silently. He cannot come out to the public and enjoy it. So name and fame is very important. Next is knowledge. You should have the sufficient knowledge that you genuinely, need in your life. So suppose Mukesh Samani tells, I want to go for a BA psychology program, can he do? It's next to impossible, though he wants to. So acquiring sufficient knowledge is very important. Even if you become rich, it doesn't make a difference. If you don't have sufficient knowledge to, be happy. It's spiritual growth. Ultimate spiritual growth. Everything, nothing is there with you. But if you're growing spiritually, then more than. Okay. So that's the, window God has given us to outgrow everything and enjoy life. So even if you're not able to get out, even if you're not do anything, even if your husband, wife are not good, but still you can close your eyes and go within and be in bliss. You know the word Satchidananda? What is the meaning of Satchidananda? Sat, Chitta, Ananda. Yeah, Sat means eternal truth, actually, perennial truth. And Chit means pure consciousness. And absolutely, then bliss, Ananda means bliss, absolute bliss and eternal truth, pure consciousness and absolute bliss. That is what Satchidananda is. And where is that? It's within you. If you close your eyes and go within, then you experience that. That's what in Hindi they say, Har hal mein almast Satchidananda. Okay. So, you don't need anything if you are inside. So, spiritual growth alone can give you everything. So, Ashtavidha Prachurya or Ashtavidha Aishwarya, that's what Sri means. If you want to achieve Sri, then you need to achieve, not only the Ashtavidha, there are many more things, but these are the major things actually. So, all the prosperities, all the Prachuryas, all the Aishwaryas put together, whatever comes is known as Sri. Okay. And how to achieve it, how to get it? Vidya, knowledge, through knowledge. And that knowledge through which you can reach there, you can achieve Sri is known as Sri Vidya. Okay. Science of Sri Vidya. This is also known as science of effortless living, as I was telling you earlier. Right now, if you look at our life, it is filled with efforts, effortful life. So if we try to remember when we were effortless, we cannot. There was only one time when we were effortless, when we were inside the mother's womb. Okay? Because inside the mother's womb, everything was free. Everything was spontaneous, not even, you needed to do anything. It just be like that, and it used to come and go. So that was the beauty. That's why I call it 21-star comfort life. But the moment you came out of your mother's womb, you started crying, right? So effort started. You have to cry even to, you're hungry to drink milk, you have to cry and attract your mom's attention. Then only she used to come and feed you. Or anything, some ant came and, started biting you, then you started crying, then only somebody has to come and see the ant. So anything, after you are born, effort started, or everything you made efforts. And as you grew up, more and more efforts. And by this time, it is filled with efforts. Your life is effortful life, right? So that is the unfortunate thing. So Sri Vidya is that science. How can you become effortless? Provided you get into mother's womb again, but which is not practically possible. How can you get into mother's womb? You're too used now, even if your mother is existing. In many cases, I don't have my mother, so how can I get into my mother's womb? Right? So, but I can get into Supreme Mother's womb. Supreme Mother is the mother of all. Okay. So that is, so how to get in? Where is that womb? Actually, this creation is that. But if this creation is that womb, this creation is already existing. So we are here already. So why do we need to get somewhere? We are already inside the womb. You are here, but you are not connected. So Sri Vidya is that science which will help you to connect with Supreme Mother Soul, so that you will get into Supreme Mother Soul, and every possible type of protection will come to you in every sphere of your life. And then you have a right to ask Mother whatever you like. It's mother's wish. Suppose you have a kid, okay? The kid tells mom, I need 5 chocolates. Then what happens? Do you give 5 chocolates? I'll give you chocolates, no problem. Then you buy 2 chocolates and give. Why? If he takes 5 chocolates, tooth problem will come, right? And also other problems will come. So that's why you decided, no, 5 chocolates I cannot give. I'll give chocolates, but not 5 chocolates. So I'll give maybe 2, right? So what is okay for the big boy? So same thing. You can ask anything from mother. You are right. Because being a child, you have every right to ask anything from mother. But mother decides what she wants to give. Okay. But in this, Sri Vidya, you have absolute rights to ask mother whatever you like. Anything you want to ask, you can ask. But she will decide it's to be given to you or not. But very beautiful. Suppose she decides not to give, she will very intelligently remove that thought from your mind. So you won't suffer. Generally what happens, you ask from God, God give me this. And if God gives, you are happy. God doesn't give, what happens? You feel miserable. Oh, I prayed so much and I didn't get. But in case of Sri Vidya, it is not like that. You ask anything from mother, no problem. Anything, literally anything you can ask. But if you don't get, mother will remove that thought. If mother feels it is suitable, then she will give you. If she feels not suitable, she will give you. So you're free. So Sri Vidya. Okay, I was telling also about the 33 crores of gods and goddesses in Hinduism. Okay, each god has a mantra, yantra, and tantra. Mantra is like software, yantra is like hardware, and tantra is like technology. Okay. And everything, every temple, it is based on tantra only. Mantra, yantra, tantra. Even Lord Shiva, there will be a yantra on him. We may not be knowing, we may not be able to see, but under the idol, there is a yantra. And when Prana Pratishtha was done, they activated this yantra. When they activated this yantra, after that, whenever the priest chants the mantras and follows specific ways, then the yantra gets activated and starts downloading that specific frequency of energy and consciousness of Lord Shiva. Then when Namagotra is chanted, then the whatever benefit we have downloaded, the priest has downloaded for you, it goes to your email ID, something like that. That's the process of temple. Okay. So not at home. Home you don't keep yantras under the photo, right? So home is just simple. So frankly speaking, photos are for our satisfaction, murtis are for our satisfaction. The true power is in these yantras. Okay. So the mantras has to be chanted properly. That's why the priest role is very, very important in temples. They have to be truly good and they have to understand the concept and they have to chant it properly. And they chant it properly in a specific way, which is known as tantra. Then the yantra gets activated, starts downloading that specific frequency of energy and consciousness, be it Ganesha, be it Shiva, be it Lakshmi, be it Hanuman, be it Mahamrityunjaya, be it Shiva. Anything, any god or goddess, that specific frequency of energy and consciousness is downloaded and it is sent to the email ID, Namagotra. It gets into your system and it gets into system and gets lodged. So your life becomes prosperous. And that specific area, whichever area you need to grow. Okay. So that's the concept of temples. And now there are 33 crores of different yantras. You have 33 crores of different gods and goddesses. Now you add all the yantras. The mother yantra is Sri yantra. This is the 3-dimensional, this is the 2-dimensional. Okay. So if you keep it like this, horizontal, and take photograph from top view in engineering we call it. You take a top view of this Sri yantra, then you get this, the Mahameru. This is called Mahameru. 3-dimensional form is known as Mahameru. Take a photograph of it from top, then you get a photograph. That is this, exactly this. You will get. Okay, and if you hold the center of the point of that and keep it like this and pull it up, then it becomes like this. Okay. So this is more of an engineer's visualization of Sri yantra. Actually, this is the way. This is for common people. Okay. So both are same. So this represents 33 crores of gods and goddesses in different petals, different areas, different gods and goddesses are there. So when we do extensive Sri Vidya Puja, so that time we activate each and every god and goddess, so that the Sri Yantra becomes fully active. Okay. But I decided to make it simplified, because you cannot spend 4-5 hours a day, can you, to do Sri Vidya Sadhana? Next to impossible. So I thought, okay, let me do in such a way that 15-20 minutes or 30 minutes max, enough. That much if you do sadhana, then it's done. Okay. So exactly, so the entire Mahameru, different nook and corners, you have different gods and goddesses and their energies. So this is a combination of all the Shaktis. Okay. And the Adhishtatri Devi of Sri Yantra is known as Tripura Sundari. Now what do you mean by Tripura Sundari? Sundari means what? Tell me. Beautiful. Okay. Who is most beautiful for you? I'm talking about males. It will be definitely, they will tell, oh, my wife is most. And females will tell, my husband is most beautiful, right? Just to make them happy. Well, I always tell, your wife will be most beautiful only when she becomes mother. Unless she takes care of you like a mother, she cannot be most beautiful. Same thing with husband. Unless the husband takes care of you like a mother, he cannot be most beautiful to you. See, I'm not about the gender here. Okay, then I will tell handsome. No, I'm using the word beautiful. Beautiful has a connotation, right? So even males can be beautiful, right? It's possible. So it is basically your qualities. How you look after somebody. If you look after somebody as a true mother, then you are the most beautiful.
Mother is unconditional love.
Unconditional.
That's why we feel
Yes,
that.
exactly. So wife has to become like that. Then she is most beautiful for you. Otherwise she is okay, partially beautiful, not fully beautiful. Same thing with husband also. Husband will be the most beautiful being in this world for you, provided he looks after you unconditionally like him. Okay. So Sundari means you are actually mother. So Tripura Sundari means mother of the three worlds. That is Tripura Sundari.
One question. Why do you keep only in the temple this kind of thing? Is scientifically kind of.
Not like that. I don't believe in such things.
You can keep it in temple.
I always tell people to keep at home.
So
I
I
always-
always get all that energy stays there.
Actually, this will attract all the energies to your home. And your house will be like a temple. 33 crores of gods and goddesses living in your house. What else will be?
So why need the external device? We can create within us.
That's what we are going to do today. Today's program is that. We don't need external device. I want to have that within us. Okay. That's the purpose of this program. So I am taking you away from ritualistic puja. Okay. Sorry, I'm not against it. we also teach people ritualistic puja, whoever is interested. But average human beings, I prefer to share. There are two types of Sri Vidya. One is known as Laukika Sri Vidya, other one is known as Alaukika Sri Vidya. Laukika Sri Vidya is this, doing this puja and all those things. That is Laukika. Alaukika means it is internal. It's meditative. Okay. You become Sri Yantra yourself. So that's what you're going to learn today. How we can do so that you can attract that energy into you directly. No via media. You can just get it. Right. So Tripura Sundari is the mother of the three worlds. We add adjectives to it. Maha Tripura Sundari, Lalita Tripura Sundari. We add these things. Lalita means very beautiful, very smooth and very beautiful. Lalita. Okay. Which is very, it gives you so much of great feelings. So, mother who gives you so much of great feelings. She is Lalita. Lalita. Okay. But problem is, Lalita Tripura Sundari is too high-fi. Her expectations from you is too big. So we cannot match that. She understood that. So see what she did. She took form of a girl, little girl, 8, 9-year-old. So that we are also kids only. The people who are asking Goddess, oh Goddess, give me, Ma, give me, give me, give me. That means you are kid only. You should have full trust in mother. Okay. Mother should give you whatever she likes, whatever she feels good for you. Why you should ask mother? Right? If you are asking mother means you are still not mature. But still a kid. If you see most of the people who come here, do they come to surrender to mother? Or they come here to ask mother, I need this, mother, I need that. You understood? Yes, sir.
Yes.
So majority of the people are kids. They are not grown-ups. A grown-up person will never ask mother because he or she has absolute trust in mother. Knows that mother knows what. See, our intelligence is so less, so limited. With that intelligence, what to ask? You need to ask, that is wrong, right? Her intelligence is infinite. Ananta buddhi, right? And she knows what is good for you, what is best for you. She will give you. She will shower that on you. Why you need to ask, mother, I need this. My mother's son is writing an exam, please see that he is passing. Mother, I need this particular job. Mother, I need $1 million in my account. That's what we do, no? We come to temple and ask that only, no? Yes or no? Yes. Or you ask, oh, mother, my son or daughter should get perfect partners. Yes or no? You would have experienced, your mom and dad would have done that before getting married. So this is all child's lakshan. Okay, it's not a grown-up's thought pattern. A grown-up will never do that because grown-up understands. Mother is far, far, far superior and far, far, far more intelligent than you, and mother understands the need much, much better than you. She doesn't need you to guide her. She doesn't need you to advise her. Mother, please get this for me. Does she need your advice? She loves you so much, like just now you told, she loves you unconditionally, right? She loves you so much, she will do anything for you, right? Then why you have to tell mother, give me this? Only a child can do that, who doesn't have brain. So mother understood that. Majority of the people don't brain. So if I come with a Lalita Tripura Sundari, will not work out for them. So let me become a kid, so that I will resonate with them, and they can talk to me nicely, happily. Then she became a kid, and she became Bala Tripura Sundari. Okay, Bala means, I think so. We don't have Bala here. I think in other temple I saw Bala. So Bala means child. Child Tripura Sundari, 8-9-year-old. In Tamil Nadu, they wear, pattu pavadai. There was, dress like this, no sari, half sari. Even half sari also they don't use. They use just the langa and the top. It's called pattu pavadai. If you see her, Bala Tripura Sundari, she's supposed to wear like that. Not, I've seen one temple, they put sari and all those things, and she looks like a fully matured woman. But it's not like that. So Bala Tripura Sundari. And there is a temple in Chennai, on the way to Bangalore, there is a temple. So if you go there, Bala's temple is there. People don't go with coconuts and bananas. Generally, when you go to some temple, you go with coconuts, bananas, and flowers. But there they don't go like that. They go with chocolates, they go with toffees, they go with all those things. They go and offer to Mother Bala. So that's very interesting. So Bala Tripura Sundari. Now Sri Vidya has 9 levels. I will explain you later when I will explain how to make it. There are 9 layers. Okay, I'll tell you quickly. This is a layer, this is a layer, this is a layer. Yeah. So 9 layers are there. Navavarana, Avarana. Each layer is known as Avarana. Yeah.
Can I just ask one thing? So what is Raja Rajeshwari is in relation to?
Same. Lalita Tripura Sundari is other name is Raja Rajeshwari. Raja Rajeshwari. See the Raja of Rajeshwari. Raja means big Raja. Rani. Actually, basically Rani, but they use that word. Raja Rajeshwara, it became Raja Rajeshwari. So, King of the Kings. and Ishwari of that, those people. Ishwari of king of the king. The Raja Rajeshwari. Is Ishwari of Shiva, right?
This is Balaji.
You can show it. Yeah. Show it. They cannot see. You go to people and show it.
This is in form of a small mother.
Little girl.
7-8-year-old.
Bala Tripura Sundari. So, she is the Ishwari of Shiva, and Shiva is king of the kings, right? That's why she is Raja Rajeshwari. So, I'm not telling that husband wife becomes Ishwari of Ishwari of each other. But yeah, generally, in our Indian concept, we always think when you look at husband, wife thinks he is my master, and husband thinks wife is my master. That's how they are dedicated to each other. We have to see the inner meaning of it instead of the external meaning. Like husband, husband, what you call it in India, Swami. Remember, you know that? They're known as Swami. Swami means what? Master. All the Swamis have no Swami Chaitanyananda, Swami Chinmayananda, Swami. So why do you call it Swami? Actually, they're Swamis of what? Pardon? Veda. You also know Veda. You can go to internet and read, then you become Veda expert, right? Your mind. The Swami is the master of his mind. Only when you become master of your mind, then only you can be a Swami. Otherwise, you cannot be Swami. You don't become Swami of US or Swami of India or Swami of some other country or some other place. You actually become Swami of your inner world. Then you become Swami. And incidentally, in India, husbands were known as Swamis because those days, of course, the age difference was too much. They used to say that 16-year-old girl and 25-year-old man should get married. The difference between husband and wife should be 9 years. The reason is, actually, frankly speaking, maturity level of a 16-year-old girl is almost equal to a 25-year-old man. Okay. That's why those days the marriage was happening like that. So that they will match with each other. Nowadays things are different, I know. The girls are not that mature nowadays. But those days, by the time a girl used to become 16, they were very intelligent and they were very mature those days. Because they were trained. Now nobody trains. They have no time to think about anything but for their schools, tuition and all those things. Right? But those days the training was very different. The mother used to train the girl child. So that's why they become mature much faster than boys. Because focus was not that much on boys. But boys was more acquiring skills to become more useful to the family. So that's why it was. So when there was such a long difference between age, so that's why the girl used to always respect husband. That's why Swami was being used. But nowadays things are different. Nowadays both of them are Swami of each other. Right? So master. He had to become master. So Raja Rajeshwari is master of Shiva, basically. So it's more or less same thing. In our ashram, where I learned yoga and other things in Kerala, where I got my Diksha, Brahmacharya Diksha, that was Raja Rajeshwari temple in Kerala. So goddess is here, stone temple of course, and we're sitting here and I got Brahmacharya there. So then my guru, Swami Vishnu Devanandi, he came in the evening. He was not there. Our senior spiritual brothers, they gave me the homam and all that. They gave me the Diksha. Then Swamiji came in the evening and we were sitting there only. And he gave name to me, spiritual name to me. Of course, I'm not using that. And he asked me one thing. Not only me, one more boy was there. He also came from a child. Radhakrishna Chaitanya. So both of us were sitting on the floor in front of him, he's sitting in a wheelchair. He was in a wheelchair at that time. So he asked me that, asked us that you become brahmachari, right? Now, that ashram, 90% of the students were all foreigners. And out of that, 90% were females, or all young females. And we are also very young at that time, hardly 23, 24 like that. So he asked, you are all young people, and all young people are coming to learn yoga and all. So now, how will you control your, how will you master your feelings? You are brahmacharis now. So that fellow was telling something he was telling. I told Swamiji, when you are sitting, why should I answer? You know better than us. So please guide us. And Swamiji very smilingly told. I remember. That's where Radharajeshwari is printed in my mind. He told, see, Mother Rajarajeshwari. Now, any female you see, instantly see Rajarajeshwari within her. And mentally prostrate at her feet. And finished. Then you are won. Nobody can disturb you. Okay. So I see Rajarajeshwari the moment I see a lady. Since then, since 23 or something like that. That's why I remember Rajarajeshwari very clearly. She's printed in my mind. And I remember that image also, stone image. In the temple. So, her other name is Rajarajeshwari. Rajarajeshwari temple, Bangalore, anybody from Bangalore? You're from Bangalore. There is a Rajarajeshwari temple in Bangalore.
Yes.
Beautiful temple. Swamiji also, I know him very well. So, okay. So our level, so there are 9 levels because 9 avaranas are there. So each avarana is a level actually. The first 2 levels are known as, though it is Sri Vidya, the first 2 levels are known as Sanketa Vidya. And Adhishtatri Devi of Sanketa Vidya is Bala. So today you are learning actually Sanketa Vidya. The 2 parts of Sanketa Vidya, first level and second level. The first level, second level again 2 parts. So first level you are learning, but initiating, getting initiated into energy of Bala Tripura Sundari. And Bala Tripura Sundari's job is, she is like a child, no? Like you only. So you can very freely talk to her. And you can ask her whatever you like, don't care. There's no fear, when you ask your mom and dad something, you get scared, right? Or what they will think if I ask something silly. You have to think 10 times and ask the best thing, right? So same thing here also. If you go to Lalita Tripura Sundari, you cannot ask, oh, mother, you give me this. You cannot ask. So that's why it will be very, careful. But here, bindas, no issues. You can ask anything from Bala Tripura Sundari. Be free and ask anything, whatever you like, whatever you want, you can ask. This level it is allowed. Yes.
There is a difference between God itself, right? You're saying this child, God, he can talk whatever you want, but it is a higher spiritual thing, you cannot go near to it. It is very powerful, again, it's at a higher level to really.
No, with Bala Tripura Sundari, even that also you can ask.
But we need to be certain state to ask it, to be pure, right? I try to understand why.
No, actually, see, this concept of pure, I don't understand how people think like that. Can you think about a time or space where God is not there?
Yes, God is everywhere. As you give an example, right?
God is everywhere at the same time, every time also. There is not, whether you are in washroom passing a motion or you are doing puja, God is there. Even the motion what you are passing inside that, God is there.
Yeah.
So how can you tell this is pure, this is impure?
No, the pure.
That's what yesterday we were talking about Aghora.
So my understanding is pure what you said right now. When you're thinking of some girl, if your mind is disturbed, you think of a God where you overcome that thought. That is one way to avoid the thought, getting into pure form. Other form is you don't even get the thought. How
How do you get
That
that?
takes time.
That's
For a
just a
beginner,
basic level.
you cannot expect that. A brahmachari who started his life 23-year-old young man, and naturally it's very difficult for that person to outgrow that path.
Okay.
So that this is a tool. Swamiji gave me a tool that you use this tool so that you can outgrow those feelings. And over a period of time it went. That's different.
Okay.
I didn't need that, but but still, beginning it was there, and that impression is there in my mind.
Right.
So whether I need it or not, the moment I see a lady, I do that.
Right.
That has become a habit for me. I cannot help.
That's what I'm thinking.
But that doesn't mean that I need that now.
Yes, yes.
Now I don't need.
Yeah, I
But
agree.
those days I needed it. Because otherwise, you won't imagine. It was only ladies.
Right.
And my life, frankly speaking, today, whatever I am today, 90% of people were ladies. They only catapulted me to this level, whatever I am today.
Yeah.
They only help me to, financially, whether it is career-wise or anything you take. Only ladies.
So that's what I'm linking to another thought. Curious means if it's a higher God, you need to be in that state to ask that God. If it is you are disturbed a little bit, you can go to this God where you can approach it. She will give, okay, even your thoughts are going back and forth. Okay. This is a difference of what is that? How do you go that way? That's
Sadhana only. There is no other way, no shortcut to that. See, your mind is filled with samskaras. And the samskaras are impressions for you. These impressions are coming because of deep programmings. And these programmings are because of many lives of programmings, not just like according to our Indian concept. So we have undergone many lives, and each life we acquired a lot of impressions. Like you are into past life regression, right? So in past life regression, what they do? Suppose somebody is smoking. Why that person is smoking? Then there is some impression somewhere. So they take that person to that level, take to that time and space, and that impression is cleansed, then brought back to us. So then the person forgets this. Actually, I did past life regression quite a lot with people. So almost 20 years back, one young girl, 23 or something, IT. So she came to me and she told that, I don't know what is happening to me. I'm in my cubicle, I'm working, and suddenly somebody passes through, I get scared and I just turn and see. Not just once, at least 50 times a day she does that. He thought it's not normal. I feel I have to get rid of this problem. So we did past life regression. When she went to that particular time, she started, throwing her body very violently, screaming, shouting. It was unbearable. Then I brought her back. I told her, come on. Then I brought her back. Then I asked her what happened. What was the reason why your behavior was like that? I don't know. Actually, I was I was a wild animal, and 25, 30 people with steers and all those things were killing me. Their pain was unbearable. So that impression she was carrying. So subconsciously, that impression was there. So it was coming to her. The moment somebody was passing through, she was scared. Right? She was not knowing. Conscious mind was not knowing she was scared. But subconsciously she was scared. Another girl, she was 29. Her dad came to me and he told that my daughter has never drank water in her life. Can you imagine? She takes bath with water, but never drank. She can take coke, she can take sarbat, she can take juice, everything is fine, but no water. So it was very surprising. Then we did past life regression. And we found that previous life, her husband, he fell in love with somebody else. So in water mixed poison and gave it to her. And she drank. You know what will happen? So a lot of reactions started happening and she understood that something was mixed. But by that time it was too late. 5 minutes time she died. So she carried that impression. So she was scared to touch water. So since childhood, since her baby, she never drank water. Impossible. Even if you, that bottle, no, you give water, then she will not take. Milk, she will take.
That means it's not in this life she had that experience, even the previous life is stores it.
Your subconscious mind carries the impressions of many years. That's how the past life regression works.
Right.
Okay. So you,
Does it help also?
it helps because the impression is removed, then naturally, see, suppose you go to 5th floor, you look down, you get choked up, you get scared. So you avoid looking down, right? So maybe you would have fallen down from 5th floor somewhere or some height, you would have fallen. So that impression was there. The impression is triggering. You understood? So that's why past life regression, people take the person to the past and take out the impression, dissolve it, then bring that person back to the present state. Then once, I think one session it might not be completely gone. So 2, 3 sessions, 5 sessions they do to clear that impression thoroughly. Once that is cleared thoroughly, then you find. So, so that is the thing actually. So now, okay, coming back to Sri Vidya, how you went into that, I don't know. So you were asking something, right? That's how you went to that. But what did you ask?
I was connecting all your questions with why we are going back and a lot of things we can experience also what's the past, why it is here, why it's not experience of
Yeah,
this
actually,
life.
see, today you are here. Today you are here, okay? Why other people on the road, they didn't come here? There are hundreds of people come to the temple. Why you came here?
Some
The
kind of
class?
karma, whatever it is, some sequence happens.
Karma is there, okay? But I will tell in a different way. It's because of the impressions. Okay? The programmings of your mind, subconscious mind. Many lives you have undergone these things, this spiritual practice. So this attracted you. The moment you came to know something like this is available, your subconscious mind instigated you. Oh, go. It's a nice thing, you will enjoy. Right? Then you joined. Because you have some past life impressions. Or past life. May not be past life always, past also. Maybe in this life itself, when you were a kid, you might have undergone certain things that triggered. That whenever you see something like this, you rush to that place. Like, somebody will rush to bar, right? But you are rushing here. There is a region, right? There's some impression in that, right? So, it's related to your past or past lives. Okay. So, let us come to, okay. Signs of prosperity or prosperity by all means, and signs of, effortless living, and signs of total surrender. I would like to tell that Sri Vidya is the highest level of bhakti, devotion, total surrender. There is no other Vidya beyond Sri Vidya. Adi Shankaracharya, okay, I must tell about the Sri Vidya lineages. So there are 13 major lineages in Sri Vidya, and I have learned at least seven lineages. I went to different gurus. I learned in Himalayas, I learned in Puri, I learned in Gujarat, I learned in Maharashtra, I learned in Tamil Nadu, I learned in Karnataka, I learned in Andhra Pradesh, I learned in Kerala. So different schools of Sri Vidya I learned. And there are 13 major schools I understood. I have not still have to learn if I were to learn. I was yesterday, some days back I was in Austin. That person's guru taught him some Sri Vidya. And the methodology was not like this only, but little different. I was very interested. Then he showed his book and I read. I saw that steps were very different. So each school have their own, but our methodology is the simplest, I understood. Simpler than this is not existing. So this is known as Kamadeva Sri Vidya, what you know. Why it is Kamadeva Sri Vidya? When Kamadeva was torn into ashes, Lord Shiva was sitting and meditating, and Parvati, before marriage, she was the princess of Himalaya, and she was just passing by, and she saw Shiva. The moment she saw, she fell in love at first sight. She sat. It was, I think, Kailas. So she sat there and started meditating on Shiva. He told Satish, go. I cannot go anywhere now. I'll sit here. And she sat there and started meditating on Lord Shiva. And Kamadeva was passing by. This fellow's job is, if one person is in love, other person is not in love, then he sends an arrow to other person so that both fall in love with each other. And he sent an arrow to Lord Shiva. That is his habit. Shiva, Vishnu or whoever, who cares? This person is not in love, so I have to send the arrow. Send the arrow. It went. So Shiva is in deep meditation. He started shaking. So he got disturbed. Then he started with his Divya Chakyu, he started looking at things and he understood what. He was in deep meditation, but he got extremely angry with Kamadeva. How dare you do this to me? You can do it to our normal human being, but not to Shiva. Right? It's very bad. So you are so angry, thought I opened. And that form is known as Sambho. The Ekadasa Rudra, no? One among them is Sambho, Shiva Sambho. So when his third eye opened up, deep meditative state and extreme anger, third eye opened. And energy came out of his third eye, which is known as Sambhavi Shakti. In fact, when you go for mastership of Pranashakti, that time I will share with you how to use Sambhavi. Okay. So, most powerful, even cancer or any disease, we use Sambhavi to bond the tumor. So Sambhavi came out and it burned Kamadeva into ashes. When it was turned into ashes, then no love. Love stopped. So when love stopped, all the Devadevis, they got up, disturbed. They thought the pralaya is imminent because everything will come to close. So they went to Lord Brahma. Told Brahma, this situation, what to do? So now the world is coming to an end. Then one more generation, that's it. And he told, let's go to Lord Vishnu. They went to Lord Vishnu. And told, your time, Lord Shiva has encroached upon. So do something, otherwise finished. Your work will be over. You will be retired. So Lord Vishnu told, okay, then let's go. Then we went to Lord Shiva. Then told Lord Shiva, what did you do? Why you encroach upon my time? It's not encroach upon my time. Time has not come for pralaya, right? Still we have to run this show. So he told, oh really, this has happened. I didn't know. Knowingly I didn't do this. It's just because that fellow did this, I got very angry. So Sambhavi came out and burned him. What can I do for that? He told, no, we give him back life. How to give him back life? Become Mahamrityunjaya. Then he became Lord Mahamrityunjaya with the Amrita Kalasam, the nectar pot. Then Lord Vishnu told, pour nectar on him. Then he started pouring nectar on him. And once that happened, he got back his life from the ashes. Much more handsome. Came out. So, two forms, Sambho and Mahamrityunjaya.
What is actually Mahamrityunjaya?
He is the god of Mrityunjaya, the frequency of energy and consciousness, which can help you to outgrow death. So that includes outgrowing the sufferings and disease.
So who became Mahamrityunjaya?
Lord Shiva. It's a form of Lord. Ekadasa Rudra. You see Ekadasa, 11 Shivas. So one among them is Sambho, one among them is Mahamrityunjaya. In this story, these two forms are come. So whenever
you sang very fast, you can just that Shambhu.
Oh, that one. Okay, we'll sing. I think we sang that then.
No, that was very fast because of that.
Okay.
So maybe
So let's sing then.
that the right
Shambhu.
way to start.
Jai Jai Shiva Shambho. Jai Jai Shiva Shambho.
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 महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
जय जय शिव शम्भो जय जय शिव शम्भो
जय जय शिव शम्भो जय जय शिव शम्भो
हर हर शिव शम्भो हर हर शिव शम्भो
हर हर शिव शम्भो हर हर शिव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
जय जय शिव शम्भो जय जय शिव 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 शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
महादेव शम्भो महादेव शम्भो
जय जय शिव शम्भो जय जय शिव 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 शम्भो
जय जय शिव शम्भो
So the Bija mantra of Lord Mahamrityunjaya is, of course, Mahamrityunjaya mantra you are aware of, but Bija mantra of Lord Mahamrityunjaya is Om Raum Jum Sa. Okay, let us chant for it because we brought him in the story, so we chant. Om Raum Jum Sa. Om Raum Jum Sa. Om Raum Yom 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 Sa. Om Ram Jum 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 Sa. 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 Jum Jumsa, 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 Om Jumsa, Om Jumsa, Om Jumsa, Om Jumsa, Om Jumsa, Jumsa, Om Jumsa, Continue chanting mentally. Rub your palms till you get warm and cover your eyes. Feel the warmth getting into your eyes and bringing back light to them. Comfortable, lay your palms down. Show your eyes. Good. So you experienced Lord Mahamrityunjay, right? General mantra is Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivartanam Urvarukam Iva Bandhana Mrityormukshyama. This is the Bija mantra. Om, Traum, Jum, Sa. Okay, good. So he got back his life. Kamadeva got back his life. Very handsome, much more handsome than previous avatar. But problem is, he lost his power to suit others. He went to Lord Vishnu, told him, you gave me back life, that's fine, I'm happy. But I have lost my power, so what to do? I'm not able to shoot arrow now. So your purpose is lost. Why did you give me back life? To shoot arrow. But I'm not able to, so what to do? Lord Vishnu told, okay, no problem. He practiced Sri Vidya. He didn't know what is Sri Vidya. Teach me how to do it. Then Lord Vishnu taught him how to Sri Vidya. That Sri Vidya he practiced and got back his power. Then after that you know what is happening. Right? So that Sri Vidya is very simple Sri Vidya. Simplest of all Sri Vidya technology. Whatever, different schools have, different gurus. So this particular Sri Vidya, what Kamadeva practiced, was very, very simple. And Adi Shankaracharya was the greatest Jnani of all times. You cannot find a better Jnani than Adi Shankaracharya. Right? So, but he was not happy. After learning all these scriptures and all this knowledge, still he was not happy. Then he went to his guru and told him, this is my condition. After all this jnana and all, it's not giving me, quenching my thirst. I feel something. So what should I do? You told me practice Vidya. You need it. Because bhakti is missing. Jnana is there, but bhakti is missing. So unless bhakti comes, it cannot be saturated, complete. It cannot be complete. So, because at your level, normal bhakti won't work. You will ask questions, why this, why that, and all. That won't work. So at your level, Sri Vidya, which is Parabhakti. Sri Vidya denotes Parabhakti, highest level of bhakti. Okay. So you practice that. You practice Sri Vidya. And then he experienced Mother, experienced Supreme Mother. He wrote a book. He started singing this book, not writing. Maybe the people who were around, they started writing it. And that is known as Saundarya Lahari. Have you heard of this book, Saundarya Lahari? Saundarya Lahari is nothing but the, when Adi Shankaracharya was narrating the beauty of Supreme Mother. That is Saundarya.
Knowledge is basically gather evidence. Shankaracharya built an experience, feel that it's a kind of really good. So experience is the one really is the kind of mind to get. Otherwise, it's just a merely knowledge. That's why all the disturbance in your mind comes. Once you see, as yesterday we were talking, why Jesus is thinking that way. Because he experienced him as everybody. Once you experience, there is nothing he cannot think. He is also me. Then how I can think him to nothing. But experience is the one we are lacking. Once we get that experience, then our thoughts and everything.
That is what when you practice, learn Sri Vidya today,
that's what I'm
you need to
thinking.
do sadhana. Okay, it's not just learning.
Yes.
If you learn, it's not enough. Okay, after learning, you have to practice it. Then only you experience Supreme Mother within you. See, at this level, you will experience Bala. You will experience her presence within you. And you will experience her greatness within you. And experience that she can give you anything and everything. You ask, she will give you. That you will experience. Okay. That's the beauty of Sri Vidya. So Sri Vidya gives you everything. That's why I call it 200% life. 100% spiritual and 100% material. 100% bhoga, 100% moksha. I'm not telling you that you run away from Bay Area and come to Himalayas. I'm telling you, be very much in Bay Area. Enjoy, make money, do your job, everything you do. But don't forget that you are Satchidananda. Okay. The true bliss is within, not outside. The two beautiful words in India, in any language, Indian language. Sukham and Dukkham. Sukh, Dukh. What do you mean by Sukha? Su and Kham. Su means fun, good. Yesterday we were talking about Su. Sumukha. Sukham. Su means good. Sukanya, Sulochana, Sumukha, Susila. Like in Sanskrit names are there. So Su means good. And Dukh means bad. So Su, Kham. Kham means the Bija mantra of Akasa, space. Kham, that means the space, environment. So Su, Kham, that means great surrounding. Okay, great atmosphere. That means the way you think right, same thing is happening all around you. Then you are happy. And when you become dukkhi, dukkha comes, bad surrounding. Dukh means bad. When things are not appropriate, things are not suitable to you, the way you think, same thing is not happening, just opposite is happening. Then you have dukkha. That means you are dependent on the surrounding to be happy or unhappy. That means you are slave to others to be happy or unhappy. You want to be slaves? So what should you do? You should search for something which gives you that ananda, bliss, without being dependent on others. That is insight. Because Satchidananda, you are Satchidananda. When you go within, then you experience that ananda. Once you experience that ananda, so then what will happen? Now onwards, what you should do? You should have only sukham or ananda, no dukkham. So anytime dukkham comes, what you should do? You should say, Anandoham, 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 Ananda. I am bliss, I am bliss, I am bliss, I am bliss, bliss absolute, bliss I am. Tomorrow you part with your husband or wife, a lot of pain comes, no? So what you should say? Anandoham, 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 Ananda. Maybe your child will not listen to you. Just don't go there. He'll tell, no, I go there only. You say, Anandoham, Anando. Don't tell that you are singing. Sing inside. Otherwise they will be upset. Don't tell that you don't care about their behavior. Okay? But inside, don't care. Outside, lip Vedanta, they call it. You have to show that, oh, you're doing like this. Why are you doing this? Your husband or wife should shout. Don't dare ever do this. Okay? If you do, then I'll leave you and go. But you don't intend that. You want to have a person in your life. Okay. But inside, what you should say? Anandoham, 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 Ananda. So either sukha or ananda, no dukkha. The moment dukkha comes, anandam, mantra, mahamantra. Got it? Now onwards. This moment onwards. So, mother, she is so kind. She fulfills each and every desire of ours. And Sri Vidya makes you achieve it. When you practice Sri Vidya regularly, you will be surprised to see you ask for something, you will get it. Occasionally, rarest of the rare, you will not get. That means it is not good for you. So mother knows that and mother will not give you. And she will erase that thought pattern from your mind. Once you surrender. So that is Mala Tripura Sundari. Lalita Tripura Sundari, you cannot ask too much. You tell mother, you decide what you want. But Mala Tripura Sundari, you can ask like friend. You can tell anything to mother, Bala. Tell anything to her, but not to Lalita. Ask anything, you will get it. So, this level, we are learning Sanketa Vidya or Sri Vidya Bala Tripura Sundari. Okay. So, next level also, it's level 2A. It's an extension of level 1. See, now you are doing in this loka only, and 2A we will do in 14 lokas. Okay. And 2B, Saundaryalaya. So, there are around 108 meditations to achieve 108 different major things now. Like, I won't teach all those things, but I will teach only 28 to 30 meditations. Major things which you require. Out of that, many things you don't require also. Like somebody doesn't have a child, they pray for that. Santana Prapti. But not each of you have that problem, right? So, though, what maybe you can just for practice, you can do for a little bit, then you can move on. Yes.
Desire and our wish is the one getting into suffering. Right? When we ask for something or expect something to happen the way we want it, if it doesn't happen, then bothers us. So, is that good to practice not to desire? Listen. So, what it is happening, take it as it is, then you are always in this state. Is that a good to
You
go
should directly
there?
come for third level. It's not like I just give you mantra, right? Anytime suffering comes, sing that mantra. So that's for common people I'm telling. The people who are already elevated, they should directly come to Lalita Tripura Sundari. No need a bala for them. Right? But yes, it's nice to have some friendship with bala also. Right? Say hi, hello bala, bala Tripura Sundari ji. Please take care of me, please. If not me, at least my wife or my husband or my children, they need your support. Please take care of them. Right? So, even health. There are meditations for health in Sri Vidya level 2B. Somebody is not well, they can practice that sadhana so that it can be downloaded. Health can be downloaded.
Today what we learn level 1 or?
Level 1. 2B, long way to go. Level 1, then you should practice at least 3 to 6 months. Then you go for 2A. After 2A, around 6 months, then you go for 2B. And 2B generally will take 1 year to practice that sadhana. So, Sri Vidya is the highest Vidya and it is also the Vidya for self-realization. And they say if you practice, take Sri Vidya path, 3 to 9 years time you can be self-realized. Okay, if you do properly. Somebody learned in the area, 8th level of Sri Vidya. So she got 8th level after 4 years. 4 years back I had come here. So I had given her 7th level. So now she got 8th level this time. That also a lot of force. I was not giving her easily. So now 3 level, 8A, 8B, 8C. After completing that, she will come for 9th level. 9th level, self-realization starts. So but she has to reach that. Okay. So 9 levels are there. 9 levels, each, maybe few levels will have parts. Okay. So, but within 3 to 9 years time, someone can reach that and be self-realized if you take it as the path of self-realization. And this is the highest level of Tantra and highest Vidya. There is no Vidya beyond Sri Vidya. Okay. So, if you are very lucky that you are here, otherwise you would not have come here. Okay. So now, anything else, Priya, you want to tell before getting to the meditation? No?
Just,
Huh?
then
Directly we'll go for meditation. So sometimes I forget. She is my conscience keeper. So I tell Guruji, you forgot this. That's why I asked her if I forgot anything. Okay. So let us get into the real Sri Vidya part. The purpose for what we have come here. Let's go into it. Now you understood what is Sri Vidya, right? Why you should practice it, you understood. All of you? Clear? Or any questions you have? No? Okay. So, Lalita Tripura Sundari, or Bala Tripura Sundari man, is combination of 3 great deities, goddesses. Particularly Bala Tripura Sundari. Mahakali, Mahasaraswati and Mahalakshmi. You know these 3 goddesses, right? Mahakali, Mahasaraswati and Mahalakshmi. You know. What is the Bija mantra of Mahasaraswati? I. And what is the Bija mantra of Mahakali? Kli. And what is the Bija mantra of Mahalakshmi?
three.
Same is for Mahalakshmi, but Saubhagya Lakshmi is coming. That's it. It's the right time he has come. So, Mahalakshmi is seen, but Saubhagya Lakshmi. So the Bija mantra of Bala Tripura Sundari is Aim, Clean, Sau.
You can say him also, right? Him and K. Can you interchange?
Not in this case, not Bala. Bala it is Aim, Clean, Sau. Aim stands for Mahasaraswati, Clean stands for Mahakali, and Sau stands for Mahalakshmi or Saubhagya Lakshmi. So that is all put together is Bala Tripura Sundari. That's why Bija mantra is Aim, Clean, Sau, Aim, Clean, Sau, Aim, Clean, Sau. Sa Aukara Visarga. Sau. In South India, they have a habit of saying Sau. I am not going into that. It is ha. Sau. Okay. It is not ha, not completely empty. It is ha. Sau. That stops. Okay. Aim, clean, sau. That's the pronunciation.
One question.
Yeah.
You mentioned Beej mantra a few times. What is exactly the significance of the Beej mantra?
When the ancient saints or rishis, I told you there are 33 crores of different frequencies of energies and consciousnesses or gods and goddesses. Right? So each specific frequency of energy and consciousness is known as a god or goddess, deva or devi. Okay. And each god or goddess has a mantra, yantra and tantra, sacred geometry, and there is a sound vibration, and there is a procedure how you can use this sound vibration to activate this sacred geometry so that the sacred geometry can download the specific frequency of energy and consciousness and can provide you for your benefits. Okay. So when these yogis or rishis, they meditated on this specific frequency of energy and consciousnesses, they received certain, sacred geometrical configurations, and also they received some sound vibrations. And in case of, so the first thing what they received is known as Bija mantra. Later on they received more detailed one. So the detailed one is basically what it is doing is it is narrating. And Bija mantra doesn't narrate. Bija mantra is the pure vibration. Okay. So that's why you will see behind the mantras they add Bija mantra also. So the real mantra is more of explanation, detailing the properties of that particular frequency of energy and consciousness. But Bija mantra stands for that frequency of energy and consciousness. Right? So that's why Bija mantra is so sacred and so powerful. And regular mantras they don't add Bija mantra, but some people add it. So in this case, Om, Raum, Jum, Sa, or Aim, Klim, So, these are all Bija mantras. Like Reem, he told. Reem is a Bija mantra. Reem generally for Lord Shiva. We say Om Namah Shivaya, no? But another mantra is Om Reem Namah Shivaya. I'll give you a secret mantra today. Okay? Or, of course, when you practice Srividya, you will also get that. The secret mantra is Om Dum Reem Namah Shivaya. We're adding Durga to it. Om Dum Reem Namah Shivaya. Please practice this and see the benefit.
Is it HR or just R?
HR. Reem.
Reem.
Ha, Ra, Dirghai. And Anuswar. Reem. So Om Dum Reem Namah Shivaya. Another secret I'll tell you. Behind every mantra, you just add the mantra Pranashakti. Okay. And it will catapult you to a different level. Om Pranashakti Dum Reem Namah Shivaya. That's how it's chant. Om Pranashakti Dum Reem Namah Shivaya.
So, are these Beej mantras, should we chant them aloud with the voice or in your mind?
For class it is okay. Class it is, and also in the temple you can chant, but not regularly. Generally you should keep it inside.
If your like, room, in your bedroom, even then you can do it in your room.
I mean, it's better to do in your inner chamber. Bija mantras.
Reem is also for Lakshmi, right?
Sri.
Shri.
SHREEM. Sri. That's for us. And Reem is for generally Shiva. Sometimes it is being used for other gods and goddesses also. But the major is Shiva. Reem. And Sreem is for Lakshmi.
I have here as Om Shri Shri Mahalakshmi.
The qualities. The main thing is Sreem. Then Reem also comes. There's some for a longer mantra, they do that. But if you just say Sreem, that means denotes Lakshmi. Reem, if you say it don't denote Lakshmi. Reem, just Reem if you say, it denotes Shiva. But it can be added, I told, for Mahamrityunjaya, for Shiva Shiva it is there. Lakshmi it can be added, for Muruga. Sometimes Muruga, for Muruga also that name is being added. Kartikeya.
Bija mantra room.
Yeah, that is, again, I won't get into Bija mantra completely. It is a huge science. So, that we need to have a separate program for Bija mantra. Then we'll be off track from Sri Vidya. Right? So, we can have.
Repeat the Om Pranashakti.
Om Pranashakti Dum Hreem Namah Shivaya. Dum is Durga, Hreem is. So, let us chant together. Everyone is here, right? We'll chant. I will initiate into this mantra. Aim Kleem Sau. 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 Chant mentally. Shantehe, Shantehe, Shantehe. Rub your palms to get warm and cover your eyes. Feel the warmth from your palms going to the eyes and bring them back like that. Feel comfortable, bring your palms down, slowly open your eyes. Good. So felt good? So the blessings of all three goddesses in the form of Mara Tripura Sundari. So this is the mantra. This mantra should be chanted during Srividya. Bala Tripura Sundari, level 1. This is our level 1 mantra. Okay. So yantra is here. Mantra I have given. I will give you tantra. Okay. Tantra is Srividya. How to practice? So mantra and yantra are over. But yantra again I have to explain. It's not over. Can you open your phones? Google Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra or Sri Yantra. Anything you can Google. This won't give a very clear thing. This particular Sri Yantra. This is a science which is to be intellectual science to understand this. So we will not cover that in this particular program. Got it? Can you give me? Yes. Beautiful. Not actually absolutely correct. Okay, no problem, manageable. So you can show everyone this one. This form of Sri Yantra they can download. Not this complicated one. Okay. See this to understand this it requires a lot of time. You have to understand the structure of all the structural engineering, right? So we are not interested in structural engineering now. So you can take picture.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? Got it? Okay, now let us understand the Sri Yantra. Okay, Sri Yantra and Mahameru are same. Okay, the structure is also same. Only thing is that one is 2D, other one is 3D. That's the difference. Otherwise, same thing is there. See, I told Navavarana, 9 layers of Sri Vidya. Okay, that's 9 layers of Sri Yantra. Sri Yantra is very famous, no? Nowadays, they say in India, I have seen television shows. Half an hour shows, they market the Sri Yantra. Just a small piece of Sri Yantra costs 2,000 something. So mail order, you can mail order. And they say that if it comes to your place, you'll be filled with dhanadhanya. Okay. Your all poverty will vanish. But it's not like that. You need sadhana, what you're learning today. Just keeping Sri Yantra at home is not enough. Maybe little bit grace will come. But true sadhana, true benefit you will get only when you do sadhana of Sri Yantra. Okay. Activate and receive, download and receive. That's required. Got it? So let us understand Sri Yantra. If you see, look at your screen. There is a point in the center. Do you find a point? You can see a point, right? That point is known as Bindu. Okay. If you see top, there is a round name. That's Bindu. The center of there is a triangle below that. So center of the triangle Bindu is there. And if you see Sri Yantra, same thing. There is a Bindu and there is a triangle. Okay. And below that single triangle, there are 8 triangles. If you count, there are actually, you will see here how 8 triangles are. So 8 triangles. Below one single triangle, or trikona they call it. Below that, 8 triangles. That is called Ashtara. Okay, because there are 8 triangles. Below 8 triangles, 10 triangles. You can see there also. In Sri Yantra also. Point, then a triangle, then 8 triangles, then 10 triangles. That is called Dashara. But because there are 2 10 triangles, it is known as Antar Dashara, internal 10 triangles. Okay, you can see the below also 10 triangle will come. Here there is a 10 triangle, and there also there is a 10 triangle. 2 Dasharas are there. So one is known as Antar Dashara, which is inside, little inside of the Sri Yantra. That is called Antar Dashara, and the other one is known as Bahir Dashara, external 10 triangles. Internal 10 triangles and external 10 triangles. You can see Sri Yantra also will get same thing. Got it? Then we have Chatur Dashara, 14 triangles. You can see that. Yeah. I will do a program on lemon later, not now. How you can use lemon to heal people. The benefit of lemon. Why people, for Devi and other things, Shakta things, they use lemon. Very powerful. I can heal you with a lemon. Okay.
You come from US, or you usually in Canada, or where you can get all these kind of classes?
Online we can do it. Because you cannot come to India always.
Yeah.
Online we can do it, and also 4 years I didn't come to US, but maybe in future I will come regularly.
We'll conduct online, sir.
Yeah.
Because
Online also can
with
do.
limited time, we got very
Yeah.
just right now. We'll have long-term plan. We'll let you know.
So you can use lemon to do wonders. Lemons with coconuts. These are the 2 things, and this petha. What do you call it?
Pumpkin.
Pusinika they call it. Pumpkin, white pumpkin. Okay. White pumpkin, coconut, and lemon. These 3 powerhouse of wealth of knowledge. Okay. So we can have a separate program on lemon only. How you can apply lemon to take care of many things. Okay. Remove drishti, remove this thing, remove that thing. Remove even pain, remove diseases. You can use lemon for that. Okay. So, Chatur Dashara, 14 triangles. You can count 14 triangles. Actually, there are 14 triangles inside. So that's I don't want to get into that. It will be too complicated. And we cannot complete in 3 hours. It will take around 2 days if I start doing that. So this is Chatur Dashara. Below that, you can see outside. After 14 triangles, you will see Ashtadala Padma, 8 petal lotus. Okay, Ashtadala Padma. Dala means petal in Sanskrit. Ashta means 8. 8 petal lotus. Below that, Shodasha Dala Padma, 16 petal lotus. In Sri Yantra also is that. Okay. And below that you have 3 circles and 3, I told not so great because it's not properly delineated. There are 3 circles, you can see here, steps, 3 circular steps. And below that 3 square steps. 3 squares, 3 circles and 3 squares. In Sri Yantra you will find. Actually,
It's clear in that picture.
here it is very clear. Here it is clear.
3 lines,
Yeah,
3 lines.
here I think it is clear. Yeah. Here you can see 3 circles and 3 squares. Okay. So together they are known as Bhupura. Base of Sri Yantra is known as Bhupura. Bhupura, Shodashadala Padma, Ashtadala Padma, Chaturdashara, Bahirdashara, Antardashara, Ashtara, Trikona, Bindu. If you see Sri Yantra, you will get that. Exactly. Got it? So, I won't get into the details of that because so many gods, goddesses are there in each I have to explain that. There are mantras, we chant mantras to activate all each god and goddess. That's a long-term, very lengthy 4-5 hours sadhana. We'll not get into that. We'll go into very simple, very simple sadhana, so that anyone can do easily. Okay, no technical knowledge or no spiritual knowledge required. Anybody who gets initiated, they can practice this. So, but you have to be aware of these 9 awarenas, 9 layers of Sriyantra or Mahaprabhu. Got it? So, you are thorough now. Bhupura, 3 circles and 3 squares together, known as Bhupura. Then 16 petal lotus, then 8 petal lotus, then 14 triangles, then external 10 triangles, internal 10 triangles, 8 triangles, single triangle trikona and bindu. That is the yantra. Got it? Mantra you got, yantra you got, right? Mantra is Aim, Clean, Soul. And yantra is Sri Yantra or Mahamir. Now, in Laukika Sri Vidya, we worship. We take Mahameru or Sri Yantra as goddess and we worship goddess. Bala Tripura Sundari. We worship. There are different huge procedure over there. So, we worship. Sadhana we do it. Alaukika Sri Vidya, we don't go into it. Alaukika Sri Vidya, you understand that your system is Mahameru itself, Sri Yantra. And you need to activate it. That's all. You have to actually create, you can say, but actually not creating. You are actually reminding yourself that you have this. Okay, but outside, if you see, it's like construction of Mahameru, you can say. But actually, it is not construction. It is a reminder to yourself that Mahameru is existing. Okay. So, you can come here. Stand here. If you look at him, come little closer. If you look at him, I think he is Mahameru. Okay. So from knees to the floor, 3-dimensionally, pyramidal structure, right? Circle number 1. Then you know that our August 15 they do this Dhoja
Flag.
flag hosting. So you will see, the 3 circles or something will be there. 1 circle like that. Okay. Circle number 1, then circle number 2, then circle number 3. Then square number 1, square number 2, square number 3. Around. It's like pyramidal. Okay. Up to here, knee to the floor. Then mid thigh to the knee is 16 petal lotus. Shodasha Dalapa. 3D. Then Muladhara Chakra to, you know the 7 chakras, all of you? You remember, no, all of you? 7 chakras. Okay. Because sometimes you talk about chakras also. Many people, they don't know about chakras. So, here, mid thigh to the knees is 16 petal lotus. And Muladhara Chakra to the mid thigh is 8 petal lotus. Ashtadala. And Swadhisthana Chakra to Muladhara Chakra is 14 triangles. 3D form, like that. Okay, you have to visualize. Then Manipura Chakra to Swadhisthana Chakra is external 10 triangles. That is Bahirdashara, this one. Here to here. And Anahata Chakra to Manipura Chakra is internal 10 triangles. 3D form. Then Visuddhi Chakra to Anahata Chakra is a star, 8 triangles. And Agya Chakra to Visuddhi is single triangle. And Bindu to Agya, and the Sahasrara to Agya is Bindu. 3D form.
What is the last one?
Bindu. You can see the top one.
Ground.
Ground Chakra to Bro Chakra. Okay. So you got the idea? It's a pyramidal structure around him. It's going like this. Okay. And remember, this point of the triangle should be forward. Okay. and the base of the triangle should be back. When here also, why I have kept here like this? In fact, they had kept in a particular way. I requested them to keep this way. Why, you know? This side is Shakti, this side is Shiva. This side is Bhoga, this side is Moksha. This side is three-dimensional, that is infinite dimensional. Now you have to choose, you want to be infinite dimensional and fully with Moksha, or you want to have Bhoga and three-dimensional enjoyment. You require, no? So that's why always keep, when you place Sri Yantra or Mahameru, the point of that triangle should be facing towards you. And if you are keeping on the wall, the point should be downward and base should be up. Okay. So Shakti, this is the Shakti side, that is Shiva side. The Shiva is Purusha. So Arahal Melmasta Sachidanandam. But Shakti is not like that. She will do whatever you want. Right? So you need Shakti more than Shiva. It's okay. Shiva also have to pray, but ultimately we need Shakti. Because his husband, no, if you pray husband, then husband will push wife to do things. That's why you pray to Lord Shiva. Okay, thank you. Got it? So how to construct? There are 9 breath technique to construct Mahameru. Okay. You should take 9 breaths. Each breath you construct 1 layer. So I give 1 breath in between. I make it 18 breaths. Because immediately doing it becomes tough actually. So now what we'll do when we'll do the meditation, you inhale and while exhaling chant Aim, Gleam, Sau. Because while inhaling you cannot chant, right? We'll do loudly now. So you inhale and while exhaling you chant Aim, Gleam, Sau. Okay, that will do when you get into meditation. So for some time, maybe 10, 12 times you have to chant that. You get used to that mantra. Then what you do? You do 9 breath technique or 18 breath technique. The first, as you inhale, while inhaling, you visualize, imagine you are standing, though you are sitting, imagine you are standing like him and visualize Bhupura. That means 3 circles and 3 squares from the knees. Okay. While inhaling, you visualize that. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. That is done. And next, give a breath. Yeah. After that, next breath, while inhaling, visualize 16 petal lotus from the mid thighs to the knee. Okay. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. Okay. Then give a breath. Then next breath, while inhaling, visualize 8 petal lotus from Muladhara to mid thighs. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. Okay, this one. Then give a breath. Okay, giving a breath. While inhaling, visualize 14 triangles. Okay, from your Swadhisthana chakra to Muladhara chakra. Visualize it. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. Okay. Then you give a gap of 1 breath. Then next inhalation, while inhaling, visualize external 10 triangles from your Manipura chakra to your Swadhisthana chakra. Like this, 3D. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. Then give a breath. Then next, while inhaling, visualize internal 10 triangles from your Anahata chakra to your Manipura chakra. Okay. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. Then give a breath. So then, while inhaling, visualize Ashtara, 8 triangles from your Visuddhi chakra to your throat chakra to your heart chakra, Anahata chakra. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. Then while inhaling, give a breath. Then while inhaling, visualize Trikona from Ajna to Visuddhi. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim, Kleem, Sau. Then give a gap, 1 breath. Then while inhaling, visualize Bindu from Sahasrara to Ajna, like this. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting, I am clean soul. Mahamudra is constructed. Okay. Give 1 or 2 breaths, relaxation. Then keep chanting, I am clean soul while exhaling. Next. Now we have to kickstart the process. The construction is done. Electricity has to be given to the house. Only house is constructed, not enough, right? You have to give electricity. Then only it will be illuminated. So how to do that? You sit anywhere in the world and you can connect with this Mahamudra. Okay. So you can sit there or at your home or some mall or anywhere you want to practice Sividya. You sit there, close your eyes and connect your Bindu with this Bindu. Okay, Bindu is stop. From anywhere, connect. Or you have your own Mahamudra. Okay, then you can do yourself. That's your private. But if you don't have anything, like when we do Navagraha Puja, Navagraha healing, that time we don't have a Navagraha at home, no? We connect with some temple. I remember this temple and I will connect myself with this Navagraha. Same thing. If I don't have Mahamudra Sri Yantra, I will connect with this Mahamudra. But if you have your own, best. Nothing like that. Okay. So your Mahamudra, even Sri Yantra. If you don't have Mahamudra, even Sri Yantra. Connect your Bindu with the Bindu. Okay. So because of the configuration, because of the sacred geometry, this is much more capable of downloading that specific frequency of energy and consciousness of Bala Tripura Sundari. So it downloads because you are connected, so it will flow into you. Once it flows into you, it gets into your Mahamudra. And your Mahamudra becomes activated, becomes more and more Jagrata. When a stage comes, it is Swayam Sampurna. That means self-sufficient. No more support is needed from this Sri Yantra Mahamudra. Okay. Then you may mentally disconnect, then you are on your own. You have your own Mahamudra. And keep chanting, I am clean soul. And you may experience the presence of Supreme Mother Bala Tripura Sundari within this Mahamudra. And she is not keeping quiet, she will be dancing, playing, little kid, no? She will be dancing, playing, doing this thing. So you will surrender at her feet. So Mother, I am a little girl, a little boy, above the Balaka, above Bali. I don't know what is wrong, what is right, what is good, what is bad. Nothing I know. I have my limited intelligence, stupid limited intelligence. With that, what can I understand? What can I feel, good or bad? So, I am totally surrendering at your lotus feet, Mother. I am surrendering my limited intelligence at your lotus feet. Please accept my limited intelligence. And please use your infinite intelligence and handhold me and take me towards the best of the best. And keep chanting, I am clean soul. So, of course, and you might feel a beautiful floating sensation as if you're floating. And keep floating. And allow her to take you wherever she wants. You don't try to go anywhere. She will take wherever she wants to. And she will keep taking you wherever she wants. That is her prerogative. It's not ours. Because we have surrendered our intelligence to Supreme Intelligence. Now it is Supreme Intelligence decision what to do. Okay? So she will take you wherever she wants to take. And keep chanting. Then slowly taper it down. The outside chanting should be tapered down and it will be internal. Keep chanting internally and keep floating. Next 15 minutes or whatever, 12 minutes, whatever. Out of 20 minutes, if I give a window of 20 minutes, 7-8 minutes will go for this construction and energizing and all that, Swayam Sampurna, self-sufficiency. We go around 8 minutes. The rest of the 10 minutes, you just be in that consciousness. And maybe you will forget everything. That also might come. But don't worry. Don't try to get it. If you don't get it, it's fine. Okay. So keep chanting, I am clean soul. And after that, last 2 minutes, you have to come out. So you have to come out. So to come out, slowly bring gentle movements in your body, your fingers, toes, feet, palms, legs and arms, slowly moving. Then raise your arms and bring your palms to Namaskar Mudra. then do thanksgiving. Before doing this meditation, you need to do something called avahanam, that is invocation. Invocation has to be done, and there are two parts of this invocation. As I told you, this Srividya, I named it Pranashakti Srividya because Adi Shankaracharya's Srividya or Ramadeva's Srividya came to me through the masters. I got a lot of other Srividyas, but I felt this simplest, and I prefer to practice this and share it with people. So, the Kamadeva Srividya through Adi Shankaracharya it came to me. I added Pranashakti to it so that accelerated, progress in spirituality will happen. That's why I called it Pranashakti Srividya. I added Pranashakti to it, the benefits of Pranashakti. Okay. So, anyway, you will be initiated automatically if you are not initiated. May not be for healing, but for Srividya. Okay. For Srividya, you will be initiated into Pranashakti automatically. So, we will do invocation of Pranashakti first, and of course, keeping the arms like this, you do invocation. And this is called Sharanagati Mudra. Okay. So, this mudra helps you to get surrendered automatically, easily, because mudras are famous for that. Okay. So, when you do Sharanagati Mudra, automatically you get connected and surrendered. Then you will chant 5 times Pranashakti in an ascending way and 5 times descending way. That's to connect and receive Pranashakti in all the Pancha courses, 5 courses. That's it. You have to say Pranashakti, 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 5 times ascending. You connected all Pancha courses with source of Pranashakti. Then descending way 5 times. So that you download Pranashakti to all the Pancha courses. Pranashakti, 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 Pranashakti. Okay. So download. 5 times upward, 5 times downward. You can see. Right. So that is Pranashakti invocation. Followed by Srividya invocation. What you will say? Same position. You have to say, I invoke the consciousness of Supreme Mother Bala Tripura Sundari. It will be, you cannot remember all these things. I will provide you right up, both Pranashakti and this. So, I invoke the consciousness of Supreme Mother Bala Tripura Sundari, Supreme Mother Lalita Tripura Sundari, Supreme Father Paramashiva, Supreme Lord Narayana, Lord Dattatreya, Lord Hayagriva, Lord Dakshinamurti, Lord Kamadeva, Jagadguru Adi Shankaracharya, my own Guru within my being. Okay, this is what you have to say. What you have to say? I invoke the consciousness of Supreme Mother Bala Tripura Sundari, Supreme Mother Lalita Tripura Sundari, Supreme Father Paramashiva, Lord Narayana, Lord Dattatreya, Lord Hayagriva, Lord Dakshinamurti, Lord Kamadeva, Jagadguru Adi Shankaracharya, and my own Guru within my being. So that's the invocation of Srividya. So then you have to do this Srividya part, construction and sadhana. So after doing sadhana, then you have to come out. To come out, you have to do thanksgiving after slowly moving your body and coming out and bring your palms to Namaskar Mantra and say, I thank the Supreme Divine Being, the Mother Father of the Universe, Guru Mandala, Deva Mandala, and Pranashakti for this wonderful healing, blessings, grace, and experience. That is for Pranashakti thanks. Then you have to do Srividya thanks. I thank Supreme Mother Bala Tripura Sundari, Supreme Mother Lalita Tripura Sundari, Supreme Father Paramashiva, Lord Narayana, Lord Dattatreya, Lord Hayagriva, Lord Dakshinamurti, Lord Kamadeva, Jagadguru Adi Shankaracharya, and my own Guru for this wonderful blessings, grace, and experience. Thank you. And rub your palms. You get heat and cover your eyes with your palms. Feel the warmth from your palms going into the eyes and bringing back light to them. See, some people do like this, don't do like this. Cover it with your palm because you have rubbed it and you have created warmth. So you have to keep it here, not here. So keep it, and once you feel enough warmth has gone into the eyes are relaxed, and bring your palms down and slowly open your eyes. What? This is the process. Sadhana. Can you do?
You switch off the lights.
We can switch up the lights. Cannot close. There's no curtain there. So we cannot have it.
Can you sit down with some?
Yeah, most of it. If it allows.
Yeah.
Deepams are there. No?
Yeah.
Choice is yours. There is no compulsion. If you are capable of sitting for half an hour on the floor, then most welcome. Yeah. Yeah, it take 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Take a quick break before.
Yeah, please. Sorry. Yeah, please take a break quickly. Yeah, generally before meditation we do that. So that it doesn't trouble us.
We have 2 water dispensers. Please feel free to take.
Steps may be removed.
When you are practicing, that time not now, but when you practice specs and if you want watches, whatever is troubling you, that should be removed.
Belt or watch.
Tightening things and all, watch, belt and all. If it is giving you discomfort, then you should remove. So you are from Andhra or Tamil Nadu?
Chennai.
Chennai.
Tamil.
Chennai.
Mysore.
Mysore.
Why should I visit it? There is a restaurant I know. You sit on the floor and there is a desk. So I remember that very clearly, that restaurant. Mysore.
Chennai எங்க நீங்க? ஓ, அண்ணா. சொந்த
Mogappai.
ஊரு?
Villiva.
சொந்த ஊர் உங்களுக்கு? மெட்ராஸ்.
Villivakam we used to go, no? Padi, Mattur, Padi.
உங்க ancestors-க்கெல்லாம்?
மதுரை.
மதுரை.
It's Kumbakonam based.
இந்த தடவை போகும்போது எல்லா கோயிலுக்கு போயிட்டு வந்தோம். கும்பகோணம் கோயில் எல்லா நல்ல பியூட்டிஃபுல்லான பிளேஸ். நல்ல எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ்.
மதுரையே மீனாட்சி அம்மன்.
Madurai I visited several times. And Meenakshi temple. And Vadiyar is there.
ரமேஷ்.
Ramesh Vadiyar.
ரமேஷ் வந்தாங்க.
So he used to help us to go and have darshan of Amma.
பாட்டு போடும்போது ஐ திங்க்
It is a very powerful bhajan.
வாட்
Actually, I didn't do, otherwise I was feeling like to do Sambhavi Mudra and also this Khechari Mudra, Sambhavi. Sambhavi means Pulyo.
it's like I am kind of asking.
It is like, that song is like that. It immediately generates that.
That energy is pushing me.
That I don't sing usually, but she goes to. It basically represents Sambho's energy, and particularly Sambhavi Shakti.
Came up from watching songs. Yesterday I was asking, some consciously from someone not
I'm just going to move it.
feeling
Sure.
is actually
So you can
basically he wanted to shift his consciousness and he's giving actually gaining that wisdom and experience. And when we realize at some point, that's where we get a chance to merge again. That's the way I was thinking of that. That's where he is getting think we don't know that we are part of it. And we are not getting that experience or to the state where he is ready to absorb that. But the thing is, he is the one gaining all this experience. He is the conscious. He wants that experience. That's why he's pushing all these people as part of him. And once we experience that, bad or good or whatever, all the experience, when we realize it, then we are ready to merge back. That's what I was kind of thinking and feeling. I don't know whether I'm right or wrong. But
Yeah, actually, probably 80-90% you're right. Samadhi, have you heard?
yes,
Samadhi.
yeah.
So what is samadhi? You take an earthen pot, okay? Empty earthen pot. It's filled with air. Okay? The outside also air in there. So as long as that pot is existing, you say this is air inside the pot and this is air outside the pot, right? But the moment you break that pot, then there is no inside, there is no outside.
Yes. Basically, you become everything.
So your body, your mind, your emotions, your intellect, all those things, they are like that pot. Okay. So as long as that consciousness is there, you are associating yourself with the body, you are associating yourself with the mind, you are associating with your intellect and emotions. Till that time, I exists.
Because I kind of feel my identity.
Yeah.
Right? Once I break the
Then you feel
bond,
I, this is my body, this is my thing. Okay? My consciousness, my subconscious mind, my unconscious mind. Because that is yours. This here only. But the moment you break it open, you transcend this, then there is no I. I become we. I become the whole. Right? So that is called samadhi. Samadhi, see, if as long as the I is existing, it's meditation. The moment I vanishes, I become whole. Then there is no dhyana. It becomes samadhi. Same. That is enlightenment. Enlightenment means we theoretically tell, oh, myself and her are one. We are all one. But practically it doesn't come right. I think she is different, I am different, right? But theoretically we say, oh, Vedanta says she and me, there is no difference, all are one. Okay, so on. All those things are fine, theoretically, but practically it's not like that. So when you get into the state of samadhi, then you realize no difference. We are all one, because I don't have body, she doesn't have body. I don't have mind, she doesn't have mind. So all are one. So there is no difference. That is called samadhi. That once that comes, then you whatever you are telling, that is absolutely right.
Really, there is nothing
Yeah.
different. You already experienced, then your life changed
Yeah.
at that moment. I know
Yeah.
what is true there.
Okay.
But the sensitive, when you do this meditation, certain time I can feel like perfect my body, I can lose my body, I can feel it. But the sensation, how is doing all this?
Sadhana. Abhyasena nahi kaunteya. Abhyasena nahi kaunteya. Abhyasena nahi kaunteya. Only through practice, only through practice, only through practice. More you practice, or through grace. Guru Kripa hi kevalam, or Krishna Kripa hi kevalam, or Shiva Kripa hi kevalam, whatever you say. Okay. Either through grace or through sadhana. These are the only two ways. But Ramakrishna Paramahansa very clearly told, Kripa, karo, pao. Do and get. Without doing, cannot get. So Ramakrishna Paramahansa very clearly told that. Maybe some life you have already done, so that this life easy. You say kripa, but actually it didn't happen. Because you have done so much things, so that your Guru told, okay, this fellow is eligible, give it up. Okay. Not everyone gets that, no? Why everyone is not getting? Why you won't get this? It's because you have already done so much in your past lives. That's why miraculously it happens. So either kripa or sadhana. If you have already done sadhana, then kripa required. And if you haven't done sadhana, you have to do sadhana. Do sadhana and achieve it, whatever you achieve. And then it will happen. So the truth unfolds automatically. But you have to work towards it, right? Those things.
He is not doing that kind of sadhana, but he done a lot of things.
previous life, or he might be an avatar. See, either he has done lot of sadhana in past lives, or he was an avatar. He just descended as God's being, God's person. He just descended, and he didn't need anything because already he is pure. See, you need sadhana because you are not pure. You have already accumulated so many things. If the mirror is there, dust. To wipe it, nobody to wash it, clean it so much. Then it will look like everybody has come. I'll just put this. I will also be very comfortable.
Like Kali, Ramakrishna Paramahansa, he saw the Kali in the dream. Like you can see Ramakrishna Kali form of goddess. Like this
found out her mother and then they thought it's nothing but all together in one. Everything is merged. So it is in their meditation, it is into it. It is not a human creation. No, it's created by all the siddhas and when they were in deep meditation,
Pray or praise the Lord, you are actually letting go of your comfort because you are surrendering to the Lord.
they are masters, no? Forget it is nothing. she has.
The sound.
That's superficial. Like we told me so that peripheral benefits of Pranashakti. They just think we use Lakshmi Vikrama. It's not that you have to activate it. Then only she will come. Because this is a little heavy and to make this is made of Panchalokana. So you have to add everything in proper proportion. And it is made in to make that 20 only specific fast. Otherwise mother immediately finish. So it has to be in such a not everything can do this. Yes.
All are ready? Please keep your phones in silence mode or off it.
That's very important.
Ready? Close your eyes. Raise your arms over your head. Be connected with the divinity, the supreme divine being, the mother part of the universe. Guru Mandala, all the holy gurus, holy siddhas, holy guides and holy masters, and Deva Mandala, all the higher divine beings, all the devas, devis, gandharvas, kinnaras, yakshas, shaktis, angels and archangels. Be connected with them. And be completely surrendered to them. Experience showering of cosmic energy, blessings, grace, and purest unconditional love of Supreme Mother Divine on your entire being, on your, all the Panchakosas. Every nook and corner of your system is being filled with that divine vibrations and blessings. Chant along with me. Pranashakti, 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 Pranashakti. I invoke the consciousness of Supreme Mother, Bala Tripura Sundari, Supreme Mother, Lalita Tripura Sundari, Supreme Father Paramashiva, Lord Narayana, Lord Dattatreya, Lord Hayagriva, Lord Dakshinamurti, Lord Kamadeva, Jagat Guru Adi Shankaracharya, and my own Guru within my being. Bring your arms down. Keep your arms in Chin Mudra. And relax. Be aware of your breathing. Deep inhalation and long exhalation. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply and completely. As you inhale, feel an ethereal wave flowing through your whole body, reaching each and every cell, filling them with fresh energy, prana, oxygen, and positive thoughts. And with each exhalation, feel a similar wave collecting all the stress and strain, all the discomfort and pain, all the impurities, all the negativities from each and every cell, and getting out as exhalation through your nostrils. Deep inhalation and long exhalation. With each exhalation, chant the mantra. Aim Kleem Sau. 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 Do 9 breath techniques. construction of Mahameru or reactivation of Mahameru within our system. While you inhale, visualize Bhupura, 3 circles and 3 squares pyramidally from your knees to the floor. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau.
Aim Kleem Sau.
Deep breath. While inhaling, visualize 16 petal lotus, Sodashadala Padma from your mid thighs to the knees. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. While inhaling, visualize Ashtadala Padma, 8 petal lotus from your Muladhara to your mid thighs. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. While inhaling, visualize 14 triangles, Chaturtashara from your Swadhisthana chakra to your Muladhara chakra, Sacral chakra to your root chakra. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. While inhaling, visualize internal 10 triangles from your Manipura chakra to your Swadhisthana chakra. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. While inhaling, visualize internal 10 triangles from your Anahata chakra to your Manipura chakra, heart chakra to your navel chakra. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. While inhaling, visualize 8 triangles, Ashtara from your Visuddhi throat chakra to your Anahata heart chakra. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. While inhaling, visualize Trikona, single triangle from your Ajna chakra to your Visuddhi chakra, throat chakra to your throat chakra. And while exhaling, activate while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. While inhaling, visualize Bindu from your Sahasrara chakra, crown chakra to your Ajna chakra, brow chakra. And while exhaling, activate it while chanting Aim Kleem Sau. the activation, reactivation of Mahamuru construction has only happened. Feel and experience the Mahamuru within you and outside. Connect the Bindu, your Bindu, with the Bindu of the Mahamuru present here and continue chanting Aim Claim Sau. 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 Now, your internal Mahamuru is Swayam-Sampurna, self-sufficient, may not need further energy from outside. So keep your mind focused within your Mahamuru and keep chanting the mantra. Aim Claim Sau. 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 The Mahamuru is fully activated and continue chanting the mantra. Aim Claim Sau. 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 You may visualize, you may see the presence of Supreme Mother Bala Tripura Sundari, or you just feel it. If you cannot see it, just feel it. Experience. Continue chanting the mantra. Tell Mother, oh Mother, I'm a little kid, don't know what is right, what is wrong. I'm surrendering my limited intelligence at your lotus feet. Please use your infinite intelligence and guide me towards the best of the best. Continue chanting the mantra. Chanting. continue chanting the mantra Aim Kleem Sau. And slowly do it internally within you. You may experience a beautiful floating sensation. Allow yourself to float. Don't interfere. Let Mother take wherever she feels now right. Keep moving, keep going, without any inhibition. Totally surrender to the Supreme Mother, all of creation. Continue chanting the mantra internally and keep floating. Okay, initiation now. bring gentle movements to all your body parts. Your fingers, your toes, feet, palms, legs and arms, slowly moving. The whole body is slowly moving. Gently reach your both palms to Namaskar Mudra. I thank the Supreme Divine Being, Mother Part of the Universe, Guru Mandala, Devi Mandala, and Pranashakti for these wonderful blessings, grace, experience, and energy. I thank Supreme Mother Bala Tripura Sundari, Supreme Mother Lalita Tripura Sundari, Supreme Father Paramashiva, Lord Narayana, Lord Dattatreya, Lord Hayagriva, Lord Dakshinamurti, Lord Kamadeva, Jagadguru Adi Shankaracharya, and these wonderful blessings, peace, experience. Rub your palms till you get warm and cover your eyes with your palm. Feel the warmth from your palms going into the eyes and bringing back life to them. Once you feel comfortable, bring your palms down and slowly open your eyes. Congratulations. So you have initiated into Sri Vidya. Now Mother is all yours. In fact, Priyaji and a team of 14 people, once they went to Kanchi ashram, Kanchi Mat. So just that time Jayendra Saraswati ji were there. So he was just coming out of puja of Sri Vidya, Mahamani puja. He saw them. Suddenly he started to talk. He told, "Are you practicing Sri Vidya?" And told, "Yes, Swamiji, we just got Diksha 2 days back. Practicing. I can see Ambal, Mother with you. I can see Mother." So Mother is going to be with you 24/7. She is going to protect you. Practice Sri Vidya. And yeah, it's nice to practice in the early morning, maybe 3 o'clock. Suppose, I know it will be tough for you to wake up. Just tell Mother, "Mother, I want to practice at 3 a.m. Can you help me?" And she'll wake you. Then you just wash your face, hand and feet. You need to take bath. Practice, then go to sleep. If you don't want to do that, also fine. Morning also you can do. If not, evening, anytime. Mother is not that much particular that this time. Generally, it is nice if it is early morning. Okay, Brahma Muhurtam. That's the best time to practice good sadhana. And there is no restriction. This you cannot do during this time, that time. Even for ladies, it's 5 days, this thing, that thing, nothing. How can you have a restriction between Mother and you? How much ever impure you become, you cannot be impure for Mother, the child for child. Okay? There is no restriction. Just you and Mother, that's all. Now between you and Mother, nothing is there. Okay? So just surrender to her and she will take charge of you. She will take care of you. And anytime you need any support, you can always contact me. My number and email ID you can share with her. Email ID is gurujiyak@gmail.com. Guruji, Guruji, YAK, yak. Gurujiyak@gmail.com. Phone number you can share. Indian number you can share.
We'll create a WhatsApp group and then share details.
You can do that also.
The exact sequence you did, you may not remember tomorrow.
No, I'll give you a paper. I'll send it to him. We'll forward it to you. Maybe a audio recording also, old audio recording. Of course, they have recorded everything. If they share that YouTube thing, then they will get everything.
I'll share.
And it should be shared to them, whoever is attending to them.
In case a few days, if it all miss in the morning, we can do something.
No rules. See, I told yesterday, with divinity, with Mother, your relationship should be based on pure love, not fear. Okay? So this fear business, remove it from your life. God is never angry with you. God can never harm you. God can never punish you. Okay? This is a wrong concept people have. God can only love you. That's all. Nothing else. Just be bindas, don't worry. Just do whatever you can do, but don't cheat. That is your bad. For you it is bad, right? Knowingly you don't, no, I'll sleep. Okay, you sleep, nothing wrong, but still you can practice. Not like that. So there is no fear business. If I don't do, this problem will happen. My family, this will happen, that will happen. Nothing like that. Mother never does all those things. And the fear, okay, Mahameru cannot be kept in home. Nothing like that. How can you say mother cannot be kept at home? Mother is, she's everywhere. Even if you don't keep, she's there. Can you stop mother from coming to your house? Who can stop? I want to see any one person who can stop mother from coming into their house. No one. So there is no restriction. Mahameru cannot be kept. Sriyantra cannot be kept. This cannot be kept. That cannot be done. Not like that. No restriction, no rules, no regulations. Just you and mother, pure love, unconditional love. That's it. Nothing else. Got it? Any question you can ask now? Say, respect all the traditions of our Hinduism and our, great nation. At the same time, I understood that certain things are created, certain traditions are created to maintain certain things. But I feel all of you are matured, so I don't think it's necessary anymore. It may be necessary for human being version 0.2, 0.1, 0.3. You are much beyond that, I hope. Right? Yes.
So when we see the trikon visualized from out near to visual field,
Trikon should be out
so
and base should be back.
base, and then we visualize it like this, or so it goes like this.
It will be like this, yeah.
And then the petals that we visualize.
Petals should be like this. Like suppose you are doing from 16 petal from mid thigh to, imagine you are standing, so it will be like this.
Okay.
It's a lotus from all directions.
Right. So the only thing is this should be like from here to here. It should be a.
It will be like this, exactly like this.
Okay.
The structure will be like this only, pyramidal. Little difficult, tricky to imagine initially, but once you get it, you got it. That's all. She will make it happen if she has to do. Some people ask, I have to stop drinking, I have to stop smoking. It's not that if someone is drinking or smoking, they cannot pray to God. Can they? Can anybody stop like that? Somebody takes non-vegetarian food, that means that you cannot pray to God? Everywhere, everything, God is there. That's why I was telling Aghoras. Aghoras, I didn't tell yesterday. Today I am telling. There are some practices in Aghora system. They eat human excreta, they eat half dead flesh, with burnt flesh, semi-cooked, almost raw flesh. They pull it from human body and eat in smasanam. So I asked that Swamiji, that NASA scientist, I asked, why do people do this? Then answer was very profound. He told that everything is made up of Pancha Mahabhuta. Okay? Whether you take Rasagulla, whether you take Gulab Jamun, whether you take Som Papdi, or you take human excreta, or you take flesh. Everything is made up of Pancha Mahabhuta. There is nothing which is not made up of Pancha Mahabhuta. Now, why you are telling this is bad, this is good? Don't you think you are creating vikara? Don't you think you are creating discrimination? How can it be different? How can you tell that this is bad, this is good? And this vikara only blocks you from growing. So in Aghora system, what they do, the brahmacharis who enter, they are initially forced to go and do these things, so that the mind gets cleansed, purified. There is no inhibitions, there is no limitations, total freedom. So they receive total freedom. When they receive total freedom, then it becomes much easier for them to grow spiritually. That is the reason why, this practice, but not when you go to a higher level, then they don't do anything, not required.
It's very hard, right, when you keep something like that kind of stuff. It's that they keep their ego like, wow.
That is also there, that's also there, yeah, naturally. It's purifying the mind, basically. See, it is basically the first of all vikara. The vikara means ego. Without ego, vikara won't come. Right? So they want to dissolve that ego by dissolving all the vikaras. That's a procedure to outgrow ego. So they feel what is there, everything is, whatever is there, this is also same thing. So why should I feel this is bad, this is good? There's nothing like that. All are same. So that theoretically understanding is different. Practically experiencing it is completely different. Okay? That's what they undergo.
Good is very, very hard, and something you can't even imagine.
It's very, very hard in the beginning, but once you get into it, it's the softest method. Smoothest and softest.
It's the fastest.
Fastest also. As I lived with them 21 days and I've experienced so beautiful things. And the love I experience from them is immense. I've never experienced that love from anyone. Pure unconditional. So we only say, Aghora, they are dangerous. We are only dangerous. They are not at all dangerous. The definition itself says, no, Aghora, not at all dangerous. We are Ghoras, Ghora people. But we tell them you are dangerous. Unfortunately. No such restriction, nothing like that. I'm not telling you to do that. But what I'm telling is ultimately it is like that. The truth is like that. Okay. We have a lot of conditionings since our childhood and other things. We are taught don't do this, don't do that. So there are restrictions. We'll respect that, nothing like that. But at the same time, have an open mind. Okay, have an open mind. And even if you don't accept, it's fine, but don't be against anything.
Question comes up. This pain actually stores into your soul, which hurts us in the future, and we are trying to erase it. Even now, what is that? The way they go and do it is cannot normal for me to do it, but they do it as a pain. What is the gain? They're paying that it's not a pain. I can do this, and they come out of it. There are so many methods to go, but how we do it depends on our previous kind of experience, and then we go there. But is that not to get the pain, to avoid it, or how it is to grow ourselves?
No, see, what I told, the practices, what they do is basically to prepare their mind to go to the next level, rising their consciousness, reaching their consciousness to the next level, That's the purpose actually. See, we are struck with so many limitations, so many things. These pains are also, this pain, so-called pain, is coming because we are attached to this body. Okay. So when you are attached to the body, then any disturbance in the body troubles, triggers you. And all past impressions of many lives. So, okay, this happens, you go to, like children, babies, they go see the fire and they go running to it, right? Even flies, they go running to light. Why? Because they don't know. They see so beautiful, oh, light is so beautiful, fire is so beautiful. They try to hug it. So then mother tells, oh, don't go, dangerous. You know this centipede, you touch it, it coils, right? So I have seen one of my cousin sisters, young girl, baby, she put it in the mouth. So our mom
Yes,
came
yes.
and pulled it out and washed her mouth nicely. So she didn't have any fear. She saw was beautiful, nice eating thing. So it is till you don't have any vikaras, till that time everything is fine. But the moment, like many people you might have seen, they drench in rain, nothing happens to them, no fever, nothing. But you are trained, your mother might have told when you are a kid, oh, don't go to rain, you will catch cold, right? That's a program. So you go and get drenched in rain, next day you're finished. But many people get drenched nicely. You might have seen in movies, some people they love. The moment they see rain, they go running and get drenched. And not movie, real life also. I've seen many people getting drenched in rain. Nothing happens to them. They enjoy. It's because of we suffer because we are programmed. Some of my, our somebody in some mother or some grandmother or grandfather or somebody would have told us, don't go to rain. If you go to rain, you get drenched, then finished. You get fever, you get cold. So with that programming we are here, with that impression we are here. So the moment it happens, you suffer. Nothing happens. Once you are out of that, then nothing happens. Only this programming is causing problem. When Vivekananda came from outside, okay, was terribly thirsty. So Ramakrishna Paramahansa, he went and did pranam. And he was very thirsty. He was having cancer, blood cancer. So there was a jug. So he used to spit with that blood and all. The blood used to come. So he used to spit. Vivekananda didn't worry about anything. He just took and drank. Nothing happened to him. Though it's blood cancer, spit. And he just drank. Nothing happened. So it is all our programmings, our limitations, our inhibitions. All those things are in the mind. So once you are out of it, then out of it. That's why Tantra is so beautifully, it's such a beautiful subject, you cannot imagine. It's completely, you don't get affected by anything. Everything is so beautiful, that's all. There's nothing which is not beautiful, because everything is created by divinity. So everything is beautiful, that's all. That's the concept. But we have our own inhibitions, programmings in childhood. So we respect the traditions, we respect Paddhatis, Vaidika and Marga and all those things. Since childhood we have seen that, so okay, let us be in a boundary and live. It's fine. That's why some of the people that tried to break it, they enjoyed some time, then after that, larger society didn't agree, so they finished. But what I am telling you is don't go against larger society, be within that. But deep within, you remember that you are not supposed to, you are don't be limited. Deep within. Outside, follow the society. No problem. Inside, be free. Don't get hurt. That's why I told Anando. See, either you get Sukham or Anando. Anand. No Dukkha. The dukkha's cause all the problems. They say, in modern medical science, they say psychoneuroimmunology. PNI. This is the latest development in medical science. Today in medical schools in US, you find there is a MS in PNI. In common man's language, PNI means, mind over body. If you think something, PNI says, the moment you think, actually it's PNIE. For me, it's not PNI, PNIE. Psycho, neuro, immuno, endocrinology. But they say psychoneuroimmunology. They say that the moment psycho means mind, the moment you think something, instantly and immediately it affects your nervous system and immune system. I say endocrine system also. So that's why I say PNIE. The moment you think something, it affects your nervous system, immune system, and endocrine system. Positively or negatively. If you think positively, then positively. Negatively, negatively. So if these three systems are affected, nervous, immune, and endocrine, naturally the entire body gets into problem. The diseases come. And today, medical science now confidently says that 70% of the diseases are psychosomatic, mind-related physical problems. Olden days, physical problems are completely different, mental were completely different. But today it is not like that. They say 70% of the diseases are psychosomatic. I say 100% diseases are psychosomatic. Even accidents. You are so tired with your life, you need rest. It's there in your back of mind. Then you meet with an accident, 2 months you are waited there. Okay? That's how mind attracts whatever has to.
A lot of yogis and traditions, they also go through the physical pain, getting cancer and all that. They are attaining so many levels. Why do they go through that?
They respect the law of the universe, law of the society. So though they can outgrow easily, they don't do that. They undergo that. And their system is so profoundly powerful, these things don't trouble you.
Actually, I'm the reality, but they just go through what
They go through it, and also sometimes they take the karmas of their students of themselves. Then they find if the students undergo the karma, it's tough for them to grow.
So they self
So they take it out. So when they take it out, what happens then? Things become smoother and easier for that particular student.
What if they take, even in the Pranashakti teaches to throw it out, throw it away.
That's an easier method actually, faster method. To
Get it inside.
Pranashakti I told to remove it. So instead of taking it to you and do, then you have to be really powerful to take it, and you should not be affected by it.
Yeah.
So all of us, we are not that much state that we'll take somebody's problem and suffer and not suffer.
Problem itself, we can handle it.
Yeah, our problem itself we are not able to handle. How can we take from some other problem, some person's problem? That's why it is easier to give it. But if you are matured enough, you are raised, right, you have reason enough, then you can do that. You can take it and give it to the universe. You become a recycle bin. You take it and transmute it into purest positivity and give it to the people. Blessings. So we send it to cosmic fire, no? They become cosmic fire. Okay.
I have like a very low level question, spiritual. So since you're doing Sri Vidya and we are all looking for prosperity and everything which we think is good for us, right? So I have this basic problem with the way karma is supposed to work. Is that like it's supposed to be like affecting people in either positive or a negative way. But I see people who apparently don't deserve bad karma, they get bad karma, and people who do a lot of bad things to people outside, they seem to have a lot of good things happening to them. And when I speak to people, it says it's because of probably past karma. But if you think about it, ordinary people, like from my personal experience, I don't remember any of my past lives. So if anything unexpectedly good or bad is happening to me, if I'm like right now I'm doing a really bad thing, but good keeps on happening to me, or I'm a really good person, I think well about it, and still bad things come to mind the way I don't want them. I don't have any connection with any of my past karma, but I'm told that it is past karma, so that's my issue. I mean, I think it's I would say it's like a flaw in design. I mean, my personal take.
See, my simple answer is God is the greatest designer. He can never have flaw. Okay. Answering your question. Yeah, you don't remember the past, no doubt about that. Forget about past lives, even this life's past itself you don't remember. Right? So, yes, it happens. To good people, a lot of bad things happen, and to bad people, a lot of great things happen. That is visible, no doubt about that. No need to talk about it also, we have been seen. Then we say, God, you are very kind to that person and you are very harsh on him. Actually, it's not like that. God is never bad on anybody or good on anybody. God is, infinitely kind and infinitely generous. And He is showering His blessings on each of us. Okay. And in fact, second level of Pranashakti will understand it more clearer. Okay. there is a pathway between you and God, known as spiritual God. It is above you. Okay. I can make you feel. See, this is your Sahasrara chakra, right? And the spiritual cord is going from here and go to God. Okay. And believe me, though there are 7 chakras here, major chakras, there are 752 major chakras above, between you and God.
How
Of
many?
any 752.
750.
752 major chakras. And in Susumna, only 7 chakras are major. And below there is a earth god from a Muladhara or perineum, Kanda chakra. It goes to center of planet Earth. There are 376 chakras. So you have around 1132 chakras total. So when the soul resides within this, then you are a normal human being. When it goes down, going below animal level. When soul is above, then you are becoming Mahapurusa. Okay. So I'll make you feel this spiritual part, right? You'll feel some pressure on your crown chakra. Can you feel something? Just tell me. You'll feel a pressure here, something here. As if something is being pressed. Rightly you can feel? Yes. See, this is a spiritual cord. Generally, for a normal human being, it will be like hair. But because he is initiated into Pranashakti, it's really so this way. The Mahapurusa like Jesus, Buddha, it will be like this. Okay. So this is his spiritual cord. So when I press, what happens? This presses there. So that you feel something. This is called spiritual cord. And the spiritual cord is connected with divinity. And his blessings are flowing, continuously, non-stop. Non-stop, non-skondatam. In Tamil they say, no? So it continuously flows. God is never unkind. God is never partial. We say, God, you are partial. Okay? You are doing good to that person, all the bad to you. He's never ready to shower his blessings. He's completely open, totally unconditional. But the spiritual God, what happens? Our past karma. I'll make you feel also. Okay. The karmic entities are sitting here. Whatever karmas you have done, they have become karmic entities and they're sitting here. And they don't allow that energy to flow. The blessings to flow. Now, if you keep the door closed, how somebody can walk in? How the God's blessings will flow to you when you are closed. So you are responsible, not God. Don't blame God for that. So you are responsible. You have created it, so you can clear it. It's in your hand. You are the creator of your own destiny. No one else, not God. God doesn't create your destiny. You create your destiny. God is like, what do you call it? Uncommitted. His property is sour, sour, sour. All greatest things is sours. You have to take it, buttero. We don't do that. Because you have closed it. I'll make you feel. You just take your hand like this and just do a little bit up like this. Slowly do it and you'll feel something very dirty. Maybe sometimes it'll be like something is biting you or something. Itching, biting. Can you feel it? Those are karmic entities. If dirty, hand become dirty. So that's karmas.
When we do a lot of things, we become more accepting, clearing this karma, and then we can be able to connect to God. Things I can. Sometimes when we talk to God or some rishi or something, they are responding. That's what my experience of that. So they are listening. From thoughts also they're listening. They respond back to that. If you ask something, they show that. So how we can connect more and more with them.
Now we got the tool.
Clearing
Sadhana. Srividya sadhana. When you do Srividya sadhana, things will get clear automatically. Okay? So a lot of things will happen. Of course, second level Pranashakti will learn how to work on the karmas, how to work on drishti, najar, drishti, evil eye, and how to work on vastu, how to work on planetary imbalances, how to work on Pitrudosa, ancestral imbalances, how to work on different things which causes problem, which you are not you alone. You are resultant of so many different things. Okay, so many things are contributing to your life. So you need to balance those things. If you balance those things, you'll be fine. So that's why I told you are the creator of your own destiny, not somebody else. You are. So you have to take charge of your life. Don't lie down. Oh God, you didn't do this to me. You didn't do that to me.
So how many months should we practice this before level 2?
3 months.
And then you'll be doing level 2 remotely?
We can do either remotely or physically. If I come physically, we'll do physically, not remotely. Or you come to India. You can learn. Delhi, Noida.
You get my experience because of something I do something I can feel. That is, it can happen to me. Anybody can do.
Anybody can do. Anybody.
Now, how I protect myself.
You have to do Sri Vidya. Practice
So
Sri Vidya.
It creates a protection myself.
It is mother will be there with you. That's what I told just now. Mother is going to be with you. So who can do? Who can touch you? Nobody can touch you. When mother is there with you, how somebody can touch you? She will just break their hand, no? If somebody tries to do anything, hold like this.
It's not that we take out the negativity, it's already protection.
Protection is there and transmutation will happen. So whatever is negativity is there also, that will go away. And whatever negativity is trying to come inside they will not come first of all. We will not attract those things. But please practice do your sadhana regularly. That's the most important. Only sadhana will help you. Regular practice. Theoretical knowledge, fine. All big pandits we are, no problem. Read this, that, internet, this, that, all knowledge comes. It's useless. It doesn't work. No knowledge can stand any kind of whatever problems come. That time only ability and practice that helps. See, if you don't know swimming, I'll put you in the mid-river. All knowledge you have, this thing, that thing. Is it helpful? See what happened, one great Pandit was giving big speech. Once he was crossing Ganga. So that boat he was sitting, and that Navika, that person who boat keeper, what they call it? No, the person who does that. What is his name? Boatman. Yeah, boatman was there, and this person, the great, knowledgeable person was there, and they were going. And mid-river, this boatman told, "I am jumping into the water." So I told him, "What will happen to me?" "Oh, you have so much of knowledge. Use that." No? Then he fell at his feet. "Please help me. Don't do that. I don't know how to swim." So it is like that. So all our knowledge is useless if we don't have practical ability to do things. So sadhana is the only way to do something. Otherwise, all this stupid knowledge, grantha and this thing, that thing, I know it is good, but after sadhana. After sadhana, acquiring knowledge is good, but before sadhana, acquiring knowledge is useless. It's confusing. It will spoil your mind. It will create a lot of problems. I have seen people so much trouble. Okay. So we should go for lunch. Must be hungry. I know a lot of spiritual energy has come. but this fellow also asked, "Give me more." We'll do a prayer. Yeah. I think it's over now. Nothing more to. Unless you can ask while eating, also you can ask questions. No? We'll do a small prayer. So this is basically Vishnu Shanti prayer. We pray for the good of the universe. And our ancestors never prayed for themselves. They always prayed for the whole. Because they believed that I to we, illness to wellness. As long as illness, if you see, I is there. Wellness, we. No other difference. So if you want to go to wellness, then you have to become we and to pray for everyone. Okay.
You can start warm the essence.
Okay. रौं ज्यूं स ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ स्वभुवभुः ॐ स ज्यूं ह्रौं ॐ भूर्भुवस्व ॐ ह्रौं ज्यूं स ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ स्वभुवभुः ॐ स ज्यूं ह्रौं ॐ भूर्भुवस्व ॐ ह्रौं ज्यूं स ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ स्वभुवभुः ॐ स ज्यूं ह्रौं ॐ सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मामृतं गमय ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरि ओम तत्सत्. The last mantra is very profound. Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Shakti Rupena Samstita Namastasya 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 Namo. It's actually equal to MC square. Okay, that mantra you know. But this particular mantra, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate, is infinity minus infinity equal to infinity. How? This universe, Purnamidam, this universe is Purna, infinite. And this creation is infinite. And Purnamada, that who created this creation is also infinite. God. God is infinite, creation is infinite. And this infinite creation has been taken out of that infinite God. But after taking out also, still that God is remaining infinite. That means infinity minus infinity equal to infinity. Simple. Like E equal to mc square. Mass and energy are interconvertible. When you compress energy, it becomes mass. When you expand mass, it becomes energy. So this is energy, this is energy, this is energy, this is energy, everything. Same thing here. You take out anything out of God, still God remains infinite. You take out infinite out of infinite, still it remains infinite. Got it? So all our prayers, slokas and meaning. Great, great. I am not getting into all those things. Okay, that will take, I can write Upanishads. Okay. So thank you very much. You can ask me questions during lunch, please. The program is over. Thank you. So please practice. The most important is practicing. Thank you. Wish you all the best.